Testosterone runs high.
Let's go a little faster.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Fools and Flagons. I was about to say tonight. Today, we're finally getting a one-shot going. Metal's one-shot that we've been trying to get together for quite a while. We're finally getting it, with Kirsten getting in the way!
Gosh!
You're being yelled at and chastised. Hey, it wasn't me.
What'd I do?
You're in the way.
So, the last time that we... The last one-shot we did with Suave involved was with the Sky Carver ship, an experimental ship that was able to sail across the water and then sail into the sky. Supposedly, the sea goddess Ceto was not too happy with this and sent quite a nasty group of creatures to stop them. As that particular mercenary group spread out and went about their own separate ways, Suave was unable to let this lie. Brought the story back to the Pirate King Braddock, who also seemed to take an interest in this via the sea goddess Ceto herself, and gave him the task of acquiring the ship. So, Suave has spent months, weeks, gathering his crew, looking for chinks in the armor of Ariminum, the Romanan capital naval city in Illyria, or Aiera, sorry. So, for those of you that are unfamiliar with the city, Ariminum is the capital of the Romanan kingdom on the continent of Aiera. It is also known as the City of Marble. The city itself is surrounded by a thick wall, the top being constantly patrolled, and the gateways always watched and monitored by legionnaires. Every inch of the gleaming white stone that makes up a majority of the structures here are polished and clean. The roofs are covered in layered shingles of red clay, the doors all expertly carved and beautiful. Some are the normal height for a person to cross through, 6-7 feet tall. While some of them seem overly large and ornate to flaunt one's wealth. Here and there, one can see depictions of Thalia in both of her states, the poet and the warrior. She is the deity of the Romanans. Scattered around are smaller depictions of the other deities, usually outside personal residences where immigrants chose to display their chosen deity. The decorative statues range from marbled stone to brass, silver, and even gold. Along the main streets, at even intervals, are 3-meter-high obelisks with large, bold braziers resting on top. At sundown, the workers walk down the streets to light the braziers to give another few hours of light for the denizens of Ariminum to see by at night. They can be seen filling the braziers again the next dawn, prepping them for the next evening. Patrolling the streets are legionnaires in groups of 2, up to groups of 11. The larger patrols are usually accompanied by a higher-ranking legionnaire, and each legionnaire carries a tower shield, spear, a short sword on their belt. The commanders tend to carry only a short sword, and are easily recognized by the plume on their helmet. The general populace of Ariminum is varied racially and culturally, but the majority seem to be those at home in Romana. With the weather being fairly warm all year long, and a cooling breeze coming from the sea, it allows the populace to wear more or less whatever suits them. They can be fully covered and still be just a little bit warm, or you can be topless with a kind of kilt on the bottom and sandals and be perfectly at ease working out in the sun. Over-the-shoulder togas, the favorite dress of the Romanans, are a very popular style. Salt-soaked cotton and leather from the neighboring pirates, the heavy and light furs of visiting Rokasings, the gold-adorned Aslans with their feathered accents, the long, swooping dresses and long coats of the knights visiting from across the seas, the hides and dirty armor of greenskins testing their might in the Colosseum, and the colorful kimonos of the Takatari. And, though a bit rarer, the dapper suits and flowing dresses of the Westerners. Everyone is able to wear what they like and be relatively comfortable in Ariminum. So, as the morning stretches on, you had all been out drinking the night before, eager to begin your newest heist with your Captain Suave. You notice that he hadn't been drinking quite as much as normal and actually went to bed a bit early. The rest of you partied on for most of the evening, and as you all awaken, you head outside from your various places of rest and find him standing outside on the street, looking towards the docks at the ship that he's been so coveting for as long as you can remember. He's been just talking about getting this ship for Ceto and for your king. So, going down the line, who wants to go first? Who wants to wake up first and find your captain? And describe yourself. All right. So, Thaddeus, you stumble awake from where you had passed out the night before, go out into the streets, and you see Suave. Actually, Suave, would you describe yourself to everyone since you're kind of the first one up and about real quick, and then we'll get to Thaddeus there.
Suave, big old tentacly bastard. The bard, the changeling. You don't know that yet. Think. We'll see. I'm a big old tentacly man with an adornment of studded leather armor and a rapier in the holster. I'm a simple man, I think.
Is that it?
That's all.
Okay. So, Thaddeus, you awaken and come out into the street, and you find your captain. Describe yourself, please.
My name is Thaddeus Mar. I am a Yuan-Ti. I have yellow eyes and a snake-like fashion. Long braided black dreadlocks that flow down my back. My skin is of a very bright green with splotches of darker greens, like a natural camouflage. I am about 6 foot in height, and mainly just brown leathers as my armor. There is a very ornate bow across my back, and a myriad of different arrows, but all of them have a scarlet ring painted on them. I have a sash that I wear around my neck that will cover my snake-like features. That is crimson in color. That is Thaddeus Mar. I am Ranger. I do the zip zip bap bap.
All right. Who would like to stumble awake next? I will pick somebody. Zeke, you go. You're grinning.
Damn it. I was hoping to go last. So I would say he kind of stumbles around, definitely still hungover. You see a very old man who looks like he's any moment going to drop dead. He's very old. His features that you've seen look like they might have been very sharp and distinguished at one point, but they have softened with old age and wrinkles, and sometimes he just looks like a very sad old man. He always wears a headband tied around with long gray and white hair flowing down his back that covers pretty much everything right in here. Kind of hides the top of his eyes a little bit. He wears some raggedy patchwork robes, no sleeves, and a kind of a gray cloak. The reason he has no sleeves is so you can see his tattoos. One on one arm is kind of a constellation where you have the different stars connected by the lines, and then over it or around it is a tattoo of what this constellation represents. On one side is sort of a Eastern dragon, very reminiscent of the god Shinsei from Katatari?
Takatari.
Takatari. On the other side is a archer with seems to be sort of a elven archer. And on the back of his neck, if anyone pulls his hair away, is a chalice. This very strange old man kind of stumbles up to the Yuan Ti. So, we're looking to steal a ship, eh? I've seen many a traveler attempt and none return.
You are very strange, old man.
Why did I bring ye?
Suave.
We're all gonna die.
What were you doing picking these people?
I trust my judgment, I think.
I am brimming with confidence.
I'm brimming with something else. I gotta go take a leak. And he walks away.
Right.
Issa, you're in giggle fits. You want to go next?
Sure. Next thing you see come up to them is a not short-ish fairy. She has green hair that she usually keeps tied up in a high ponytail. She has heterochromia with one green and one purple eye. She does have freckles, but they're not a darker tone of her natural skin. They're more of like a shimmer kind of freckle. She is dressed in clothing that you'd usually see of a female pirate, but with obviously pants. I don't see why you wear skirts and dresses on the ship.
Captain's request.
No, heck you.
No wardrobe malfunctions.
No. Her wings are rather insect-like, kind of like a wasp, and another iridescent sheen, kind of like her freckles. She walks up to them and is like, "Why did you bring along the crazy old coot?"
I trust he'll make his use quite apparent when the time comes.
Certainly hope so.
Don't question me.
Now I'm questioning.
I'm exiling.
Alright.
I'm joking. Keep your pants on. It will be fine.
Alright, if you say so.
I've been planning this many a months.
Equaling.
Are you
one
sure?
day.
Quite. I have a trump card to reveal once I have everyone here.
We are
Speak
waiting
of.
on one more, correct?
Where is she?
Cue Kate.
Next, you see she's about 5'5". She's a high elf. She hides her ears behind her long, wavy black hair. Her skin is marred with scars all over her body. And then where there aren't scars, there's lots of tattoos everywhere. She's wearing almost like a leather bikini top covered over with like a tattered piece of a pirate flag, and then some striped shorts. And then over that, she's got a long, tattered duster that she wears. She just comes up and stands up. I'm kind of questioning the old guy that you picked to come with us, Suave.
It's not too late, you know.
We could kill him now.
And look, look. All right, old man, explain yourself. Why are you here?
At this
Are you
point,
back from your leak?
yeah. At this point, you all turn around and see he's just been standing behind the elf, like, "I don't know, why am I here? What are we doing? Who's you?"
Have you forgotten your nap?
Oh, I knew I should have given Peepaw his medication.
I'm just joking. Well, I am what you would call a little bit of healer, a little bit of sneaky sneak, and a little bit of oh fuck, everything's on fire.
If you set the ship on fire, I swear to Ceto, I will toss you into the drink below from 50,000 feet.
Yeah, been there, done that. Kinda hurt.
Thaddeus has migraine.
I second you on that one.
Oh, don't worry.
Right.
I'm old, but I have experience. Just don't push me over too hard. I might break your hip.
My leg.
My leg.
My
So-
hip!
As the crew is fully gathered and everyone bashes on the old man, as is tradition, Suave will eventually motion everyone and bring you all down the wonderfully cared for cobbled streets towards the coast. You'd been further into the city, just trying to keep a low-ish profile for, fucking pirates. But soon enough, you all hear that welcoming sound that really lets you sleep at night. The crashing of waves upon the docks, the shore, lapping against the bows of moored ships. And all of you just get that sense of like, yes, this is what you live for, is being near and on the sea. And gonna go ahead and swap over to the map view and bring all of you to the first map that we will get to see.
While we're on our way walking, Finn would like to kind of sidle up to the elf.
So, you're an elf, right?
You have wonderful powers of observation, yes.
My name is Finn. Nice to meet you.
The name is Valera. Nice to meet you as well. When she
Say,
holds her hand out to you, you notice that the ends of her fingers are stained black, and her nails are very long and sharp.
Ooh.
Say, how long has it been since you seen your homeland? Or have you seen it at all?
She kind of thinks for a second. It's been quite a long time. I never quite fit in there. I don't miss it very much.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
General bit of backstory for some that may not be fully aware. Elves and half-elves are incredibly rare to be seen outside of Alari Dorai, the main elven city just north of Takatari. So, saying that out loud and really making it known is kind of twitchy waters there.
Taboo.
Not taboo, but just kind of like, it's that sort of thing where like once it's known, people are like, what? I want to go see.
What?
Meow.
Yeah, like seeing or hearing of an elf being anywhere is just like, it's rarer than seeing a dragon in most cases.
Not around
Forgive
here.
me if this is a little taboo. But how long have you been around?
I'm 175 years old.
Ooh, not much at all. Well, in your standards.
Don't look a day over 150, lass.
Yeah.
Schmoozer.
But you would say it's been a bit longer than that? Well, been about a long time since you've been home?
I left at quite a young age, yes.
No. I would like to see that place. Sometime before the end.
I suppose to some that it would be quite beautiful.
Oh yes, I've heard tale. Well,
We're talking about fear of death right now. We might not want to be doing this, are we sure? You've got the
Jay.
conviction.
Jay, I'm here. I promise I won't croak until after the mission is done.
Thank you.
Forgive an old man's curiosity, but I've always been intrigued by the elves.
That's what they all say.
Oh, I've known a few in my time. Always wonderful, lovely people.
Sure.
And then he just keeps walking.
So, as you all get within sight, those of you with a practiced eye and are familiar with ships there is one that very much stands out to you compared to the rest. You're used to the ships that are able to sail on the water. You've never heard of a ship being in the air before except from Suave. But with all of your experience of being on a ship, it's very quick to be able to spot out the one that's different. The rigging's not right. There's not a lot of rigging. It still looks well done, but where a crew of 5 or 6 to get one sail to work, looks like with just the ropes that are there that any more than 2 would just be too many cooks in the kitchen. And for reference on the map, it is the one that's basically straight down the lane. You can see the 3 masts on it. It's this guy over here.
Okay.
So, as Suave brings you down the lane, kind of takes you all off to the side so you're not standing in the middle thoroughfare. Suave, if you would like to lay out your plan, discuss with your crew how you plan to take this ship in the middle of the day.
Right. So, main reason I selected this time, actually it just happened this way, which is nice. The Emperor and the Legate are out for a poisoning. I mean, a royal wedding.
Oh shit.
There's a fair bit of guard around here patrolling. There's groups of 3, maybe 3 or 4 groups are within commotion range at any given time. However, I do have the ship's plans. So, once we get on board, I'm sure we'll be able to navigate this beast with little to no problem. Problem is getting on there. So, I'm not sure if we need to create a distraction for the guard patrol to not notice us going on there. You have any ideas? Or should we wait till night?
So, anyone with proficiency in perception, make a perception check for me.
Including myself.
Anyone.
That would be me.
Well,
This
I
is-
have an advantage.
23.
This is as Suave is explaining the general idea. You were all just eyes scanning around everywhere, getting the lay of the land, trying to figure out what's going on.
Natural 2027.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
23.
My eyes are good.
not great.
Finn, what was yours?
23. Also, if it helps any, both my passive perception and insight are 18.
And Thaddeus, with the natural 20, what does yours come out to?
27.
Fuck yeah, bud. Suave?
Dirty 20.
Aerith,
11.
you found a
And the-
great apple stall.
Yep.
Valera.
9.
Okay, so Valera is the one that pointed out the apple stall to you. You're
You
kind
think
of
they're Granny Reds?
Granny Reds. So you two are slightly distracted. You're more looking at the stalls and the merchants that are there, and kind of looking at like where the line of sight would be in that situation. Suave, you're already relatively familiar. You've been scoping out the place pretty religiously the last few days. Thaddeus and Finn, with your roles, what you were able to see is at least nearby there are 3 groups of guards. Each of them have 3 guards apiece. You can see the one group directly down the pier that seem to be just sort of loitering around the Sky Carver. You had seen one pass. They were roughly in this direction the last time that you saw them. Your line of sight is currently blocked by the market stalls, and you're pretty sure that somewhere over here you heard a very authoritative shout that seems like it would have been something a guard would be saying, something along the lines of like, "Oi, you can't dock your ship here. You don't have the permit for that." Other than that, everyone else seems to be just a general dock worker, a heavy lifter, a merchant, and Thaddeus, with your really fucking great role, you've been watching the Sky Carver for a little bit, and you guesstimate that you've seen 4, maybe 5 workers on the ship itself. They don't look like guards, they don't look like armed people, they just seem to be sort of a general maintenance crew, general dock workers, making sure the rigging's tied off just right so it's not going to slam into the pier. And that sort of information you can relay to everyone if you so choose.
There is a bunch of meat on the ship.
Meat bags.
Captain, I would suggest we do this at night, but if you are persistent, Thaddeus can accommodate.
I'm sure we can hold off until night. Maybe the guard's a little bit more lax.
Maybe a bit more sleepy.
What's everyone's specialties?
I kill people.
Yes, I got that, big man. What's for us, magic folk? What's some of our abilities? Probably need to know that for a real plan.
I can also do magic.
Yeah, sure you can.
My tattoos are magical.
Ooh, fancy.
I'm
I'm very
more
good
of
at-
a deception and persuasion and illusion of the mind type.
I'm just good at being a menace.
Yeah, I
That you
like
are.
you. I like you. Well, some of the things I can do is I can breathe and swim underwater. I can summon a lot of shit that'll fuck people up. Yeah, I have a few healing things. And, well, I can teleport a little bit, and I can also make any metal object very uncomfortable to be holding or wearing.
You too.
Yes, it's one of my favorite spells.
How much of a guard response could you make in the middle of the night? About 100 yards that way.
100 yards that way? Depending on how badly we want them to freak out, what are we thinking? Like a swarm of flying snakes, or...
Suave, make a history check for me.
It will be a 15.
A 15. You had you do recall when your time being back here that the dragons had come and attacked the city when you had flown through. Just kind of thinking through your head of things that you had heard of that would be commonplace here. The dragons had come through, and you remembered hearing whispers of some sort of device had been offloaded from a ship, and when it broke, a magical wave was sent out, and a bunch of food and fruits and weird sort of normally edible foods gained new life and became these small magical creatures that created a fair bit of chaos for a couple of days until everything was captured again. Just trying to help give you an idea of some of the recent things that might inspire you.
What had been offloaded from a ship?
The item in question is not entirely sure. You just know that the rumors around the market had been that some sort of magical item was being taken off a ship. It was dropped and broke, and in the ensuing sort of magical blast, it reanimated like melons and bananas, and they became these tiny little creatures that ran around and were just kind of nomming on everything.
I'm gonna run something by you. Spell legend lore. Name or describe a person, place, or object. Spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the item that you named. Might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that might have never been widely known.
I'm sorry, were you... I got slightly distracted by a USPS message that turned out to be phishing scam. Sorry, say again?
The spell legend lore. Name or describe a person, hunt, place, or object. Brings your mind to a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing that you named, including current tales, forgotten stories.
And
if
you're
the
using
thing
it
you
on
isn't
that item?
named- Yes. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna try and cast legend lore and just learn as much as I can, describing the item as best as I can. It is a casting time of 10 minutes.
I'm going to say that wouldn't work well because you've only heard it by rumors. You just know it was a magical item. You don't have a description. You don't have its name. You just know that something was being carried off, fell and broke, and just poof, everything out there. Unfortunately, you don't have the information you would normally need to be able to properly use that feature at the moment.
It is still daylight out. We could... I did hear this rumor about a magical item being broken and giving sentience to the local produce. Shall we ask maybe some of the produce stalls to maybe glean a bit of information about something like that to create a distraction if we were to find said item?
How long
there is a
ago
lovely
was this?
apple cart.
That apple cart was of importance. What did you say, Thaddeus?
How long ago was this mishap?
Long ago was this mishap? You see,
roughly from what you've heard, it was a week or two ago.
probably a week ago. Maybe a bit more. Sure, if it was being offloaded and broke, it might still be nearby and maybe even repaired, able to be broken again to reanimate some veggies.
I could also just summon some giant spiders to run around and fuck with people.
That would do.
Captain,
Aye.
if you would like, I could blow up a ship.
Do that too. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I don't have that today.
That does seem like it would generate a sizable response.
Thaddeus can accommodate.
What do you have in mind?
I will use some of my special arrows and a certain spell as I glare at the old man that will multiply them.
Oh. I don't mind the sight of a burning ship.
It will be
bring
loud.
a bit of a sore spot, but it's cathartic.
So, Dungeon Master, I would ask this question of you.
Yes.
So I have the ability to make explosive arrows, which gunpowder is a thing.
Right.
So, I also have the spell Conjure Barrage,
I like where this is going.
which is a 60-foot cone that replicates non-magical ammunition.
I really like where this is going.
So that is a 60-foot cone of explosive arrows that have multiplied to an innumerable amount.
I'm okay with this. Fucking medieval carpet bomb. Let's go.
So, what would you say the effective range of such a barrage might be?
I have a range of 600 feet with my bow.
What have I done?
I am a sharpshooter. This is your fault, Ian.
It is. It's totally my fault. Why do you think I said, what have I done?
So,
Would you like to do this from up high? I can get you up there.
It does not matter.
we could stake out a rooftop to perch above and, well...
How many ships are arrayed out in
Think
front
of
of us?
With your particular perception roll, you've also been in the town. Yeah, I see into the future. You've also been around the town for a little bit, having caught up with Suave and done a bit of scouting yourself. The docks of Ariminum are a fair couple of miles long. It goes all around the coast. Right immediately where you are, you see a much bigger ship than the Sky Carver docked beside it. Looks like it's being pretty heavily repaired. It got into some sort of scrape or hit something. To the right of it is a much smaller ship. Looks more like a fishing vessel. And just further on down the docks, you just see ship, space, 4 ships, more spaces. To the left, the same thing. It's a smattering of ships. And even out on the horizon, you see ships coming in, coming out, trolling around, throwing out nets for fishing in kind of shallows. There are ships everywhere. It's a smorgasbord of targets.
What about military vessels?
Yeah. Again, with your role, I would say that 50-50 between merchant ships, fishing ships, and naval vessels.
I can tell the difference.
Yes, Ariminum is second only to Harpermere in naval prowess. And it's very easy to see which ones are the military. They have the at least one of their sails will always have the
insignia.
Thank you. The insignia, and I had it written down. I don't remember where it is anymore. It is the lion head over top, a golden lion head over a golden sort of sunburst. And it's very easily recognizable as the Leonin Emperor, where'd his name go? Decimus Varus.
So, about we pick something quite out of range, or at a range that is likely to generate response from the guard near the ship, but not so far that it would only affect the guards over there.
Thaddeus can accommodate.
As long as you're confident hitting your shot,
I never
happy
miss.
to do anything to enable you, Thaddeus.
I kind of give like a little bit of a hiss and my tongue kind of comes out. And Suave, you would know this, that whenever I do that, I'm really excited. That's about as much emotional range that I have.
Attaboy.
Little tonguey action.
I'm a snake.
Oh God, I knew that was coming eventually.
So, Finn, would this, in addition with your threat generation, be enough to... Would that be overkill? Would that rouse too much suspicion of something is going on? This is a distraction?
Probably. I would say we need to keep it somewhat simple.
Right.
Too many things. Once is what's he saying? Once is a coincidence, twice is a coincidence, 3 is oh fuck.
I have never heard this before.
People say it all the time to me.
It was much more popular like 50 years ago.
You are incredibly old.
I know, right?
Confirm.
I just did
nearly
not try to
100.
drink.
I didn't.
Lady, you are being very quiet. What are your ideas?
Which one of us?
Either or will do.
I can make one into a really big bomb arrow.
I hiss again.
Oh no, Thaddeus is aroused!
Big no boom!
Before I
My
forget,
species is asexual. It does not work like that.
damn it. She actually reminded me of something. Before I forget, make sure I'm within 30 feet of you before you're about to fire the arrow because I can give you some magical assistance.
I'll
Very
do it
well.
in my dulcimer.
I mean, I just fire the. I don't have to roll to hit. I just hit.
Oh shit! Never mind. You do you, big man.
The man is,
I'm
the man
only
is
6
literally
foot tall.
going
I'm not
to whom it may concern that way.
Square.
Well, I almost feel bad bringing this up because I was fucking harassing Ian into buying this, like, literally 2 minutes before the stream went live. If we generate enough response that way, the guard response goes away to see what happens. Dust of disappearance. We sneak on Bard. They don't even know we're there.
I just get out to pass without a trace.
I was going
Yeah,
to suggest this, but if you are willing,
It doesn't even cost me anything with this stick.
I thought that was just so you didn't fall.
That too.
Hey, don't call me gummy for no reason. I think that is our best course of action. Come back later tonight. We put Thaddeus on a rooftop. We camp out nearby. He generates a significant fucking threat that way. He hops back down to rejoin us. We disappear with some dust for 2 to 8 minutes and hop on board, none the wiser, while we
Yeah.
figure out how the fuck the ship works.
There were 4 to 5 meat sacks on board, just workers. They would be easy to disappear.
I can
Persuade.
convince them to help as well.
I can also suggest to them that they not do otherwise.
I like this idea.
Also, if we take a little bit too long getting the ship out of harbor and we're chased, I can do something about that.
As soon as we get this thing skybarred, I'm sure there's gonna be alarm sounding. Not sure what kind of response that will generate, especially with the Emperor and the Legate out.
So I was wrong when I was talking to you this morning, Metal. It is Legatus. Hold on.
Legatus.
I'll send you both of their names so that you kind of have them in your notes.
Dungeon Master,
Yes, sir.
what sort of defensive measures does this harbor possess? Ballista, cannon mounts, things of extreme range that could try and shoot at us as we leave.
You take a look around, and because of course you're looking at this stuff, it's what you do. You notice that most of those are in the process of being restored. Whenever the dragons attacked in the last one shot that we had, they were the first things to go. So those towers are still being rebuilt. There is currently no place for them to be, and that might indicate why there's so much more of a waterborne presence than what might normally be usual for a just a normal market day.
Very well.
Well, almost seems too easy.
Oh, I'm sure it'll get fucked up somewhere.
Can
Make the
confirm I
plan,
do have a
execute the
tendency
plan.
for that.
Has anyone not had a chance to weigh in on this? Valera, have you chipped in or said anything?
She's just standing around listening.
Okay, just wanted to make sure we weren't leaving you out or anything.
No, it's
Well, you're
okay.
right.
Yes.
What you thinking?
Oh, I don't have any problem with this plan. I like watching things explode.
Chaos.
It is catharsis after what we've been through.
Make the plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails. Throw away the plan.
I do have a few illusion-y spells if necessary.
I'm okay with this as well.
So, nightfall?
Nightfall.
Alright. Can get me some more booze.
Hey, you've had enough. We need you somewhat sober for the mission.
Oh. No fun.
Fucking God, fine. Not too much.
I was off real quick with the stick.
Softy.
I don't know. I hook arms with Valera and I go off to a local pub.
Is there anything that anyone else wants to do? Any other further preparations before we fast forward here?
Finn is going to write a letter. He's going to write two. He's going to and at some point during all of this, he approaches Valera and Suave, and he's going to slide them the letters like,
I'm old. This is gonna probably get fucked up real quick. If I don't make it, you can open the letters. If I do, burn them, toss them into the harbor, get rid of them. Don't you fucking dare read it.
Burn my hard drive and throw it in the volcano.
An old man's dying wish.
Suave was just kind of like,
Don't you?
and then as you said, don't you dare.
Valera just puts it in a pocket in her coat.
Appreciate it. I do this now every time we go out because, yeah, I'm old. I'm gonna die soon. And kind of hobbles away.
I wish
She
him many
turns
more
to
years.
Suave. I hope we don't get a collection of these letters since he said he's going to do this every time.
We gotta burn it after each fucking mission.
I was gonna say,
Oh, that's true.
Suave, I'll let you decide whether or not you've started a collection or not.
Save them all. Keep them as kindling.
Finn
Or
would have
blackmail.
gotten.
this is like the third time you've gotten a letter like this, Suave.
He's a character. This is the third one I've gotten this week.
Oh boy.
He keeps forgetting that we're going on this mission. He's just like, if I die on this mission.
Okay. So, nothing else? Okay, how many of you have dark vision?
I do.
So, Valera and Thaddeus and the old man.
Yep,
Okay. Let me do a little thing. Doodly-doo-doo-doodly-doo.
Help me out. It's been a minute with dark vision.
Left side of your character sheet towards proficiencies, I believe.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So
Okay, so then you don't. So that's that is Finn. That is Thaddeus. Let me update your shiz. Where's the other one?
Business.
There you are. All right. So, darkness falls across the land, and evil was again at hand by the fucking pirates. Woo!
Where's
So-
the guy from Thriller to do his laugh?
Yeah. Anyway, so nighttime falls. You wait even later than just nighttime falling. You wait for the braziers to burn low, so there's not a lot of light to see by anymore. You approach the docks, and the noises that you had gotten used to during the day have passed by. It's just the quiet lapping of water against the ships that are moored as I'm going around and turning everything off. Actually need to turn this up quite a bit because holy fuck, that's quiet.
Oh, I do remember one thing that I would have wanted to do before enacting the plan tonight.
Okay.
I did want to study the ship's plans further.
Okay.
just to
Yeah, you
ensure
would've
that
had-
I know.
You would have had plenty of time to do that.
Not to mention the time that I've already been studying.
Right. So, you all meet back at the appointed time. It is dark. The general citizenry, the merchants, have all left for the evening. At the moment, there only appear to be around 2 patrols in the area. They are not carrying any lights. They don't seem to be stumbling through the dark. It's probably a fair bet that they have some sort of dark vision. So, we'll cut back here to Lessine. So,
Right.
what is the plan here?
All right, big man, your time to shine.
Finn.
Yep.
Follow my finger.
Are you just deadlocked straight looking at him, not the finger?
Yeah.
Okay. He's not tracking the finger.
Good man. I don't like a sheep. I'm
More of a goat.
as long as you're a ready goat.
You're a right old goat.
Well, Thaddeus, big man, your moment. You ready?
Thaddeus is willing. Dungeon Master.
See.
500 feet away to the northwest. I'm looking for biggest ship.
You definitely see a large ship.
I would also like to make sure that I cannot be seen, so I will cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
Okay. Make a stealth
You're up
check,
on a
then.
roof at this point, right?
I don't have to be, I can be if you want.
I mean, if you're with us, I'm just going to cast it for all of us since I don't expend a charge.
Then by all means, I will wait.
You see Thaddeus begin to move his hand. You go, hap, 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 hap. Hold on. I got this.
I tap the staff on the ground.
Okay. All of you that wish to remain unseen and stealthy, make a stealth check, add +10.
Plus
What's 19 plus 18?
You fucking vanish like a chameleon, is what that is. Zeke, you want to talk about it?
That's an 11.
You rolled a natural 1.
No, it was a 2 minus 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, well,
27.
27. Okay.
Yeah, both his
26.
strength and his dexterity are
26.
-1.
Aerith, what'd you get?
19.
19. Okay. So you see him tap the staff, and everyone just like you feel this sort of like softness, like when freshly fallen snow hits the ground and all the sound becomes muffled, and everyone's like yes, and you just hear from the old man as he's giggling that it worked.
Where'd everyone go? Hello?
They're not invisible. They're right there.
I'm not
Just-
invisible.
Well,
I got a 37.
as everyone is looking at the old man giggling about casting his spell, you just perform the age-old tradition of the Irish goodbye, and you just sort of like walk around a corner. And you just left. You're just not there anymore. But no, so Pass Without a Trace doesn't make you invisible. It covers your tracks, so you're harder to smell, to hear, to see, and be followed essentially. For those
Did we
who may
miss the
not be
dust
aware
of
it.
disappearance bit?
Well, have you used that yet? Because if you attack,
No,
then you
I'm
become...
waiting.
Oh, okay.
Again,
So-
I'm waiting for him to
yeah.
do that.
So, as he's doing this, and you're all like glaring at Finn and be like, "Shut the fuck up!" Thaddeus has already just like slipped away and is preparing his arrows, and he's sitting there and he's waiting. And he's like, "Come on." Salty. So, what is the order of operations here? Who's doing what and when?
I'm
holding
waiting for the
action.
go sign from Captain Suave.
Okay.
I'm holding dust of disappearance.
He's got his hand
waiting
in the
for a
bag.
Quick, Yeah, I'm holding the dust of disappearance. As soon as he fires off that volley, and he is recovered from his attack, I will just chuck the dust of disappearance and wait for the response to.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'm gonna hold off on the dust of disappearance just to. No, I will throw it as soon as he
Loses the arrow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Suave is ready. Aerith, I see you.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to, just as he loses the arrow, before it gets too far away, to cast Enlarge on it.
Okay. Finn, you have already cast Pass Without a Trace, which is concentration. Are you doing anything else?
Nope, I'm just watching.
Okay. And Valera?
I'm just waiting, ready to go.
Okay. So, Suave, you have your hand in your bag. Aerith has her shit ready to go. Thaddeus, you've got the bow cocked. Someone's got to make the call.
go.
I fire the shot.
Okay.
The arrow travels 500 feet in a wide arc. And right when it's above the largest ship within that 500 feet range, a teleportation portal opens. And a cone of explosive arrows are replicated and dropped in a 60-foot area.
Which have been enlarged by Aerith.
Originally,
Fucking
each arrow
sad.
will do 4d6 explosive damage. So if you're turning this into a siege ballista,
Yes, I am.
Like Chaos Rain for the ship is ours to gain.
So, those of you without dark vision, you're just barely able to see Thaddeus in the moonlight, because he let you see him. The arrow is loosed, and Aerith, you don't even really have time to see it. You see his finger twitch, and you cast it, and it goes through the air. It gets big and then vanishes into the distance, and you all sit there for a minute and just total quiet. You see the trail of a fuse just, and then there's a bunch of trails. You see them all come down onto a ship.
It is so fucking beautiful.
And you
I
see,
created a sun.
you dropped the sun
And I helped.
onto this ship.
Who's the guy who invented the nuke? What was that guy's name?
There was a few people that worked on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's the guy who's quoted that I am now become death or whatever?
Why can't I find
Some
the,
real smart nuclear
Some really
physicist.
smart guy. You're a dead guy now.
So
We call that maneuver the Manhattan Project.
There you go.
Not that it matters, DM, but I did roll the additional 3d8
Please.
damage.
I was gonna say if you have damage numbers, let me have them.
the Thad
Well,
had-
how many arrows would fit in a 60-foot cone?
And are they all enlarged?
They technically his spell duplicates the arrow fired, and since it was enlarged before the duplication happened, there's lots. What's the number that you rolled just like a basic arrow?
So for a basic arrow, I will roll the 4d6,
Okay.
which the DC to save is 16 for a dex.
Which it's a ship, so it doesn't really have dex.
I rolled 17 damage on 4d6,
Okay.
and that's for the normal non-enlarged arrow.
Okay.
And then my 3d8, which is for the conjure barrage, is 16.
Okay. So with the enlarged arrows, the increased payload and the increased number of the barrage, where some of you were just expecting a little explosion, some fire, the ship that was hit is obliterated. It just, this massive explosion, a shockwave comes. I need all of you to make a dex saving throw.
If I have an ability that says a creature I can see, I can't use that on myself, can I?
You cannot see yourself, generally speaking.
Damn it.
Who wants an extra D6?
I'm pretty dexy.
I'm good.
No one?
Yeah. No, I'm
I'll
good.
Alright.
fucking take it.
Okay, Suave, you get it. You get an extra D6.
Hey, buddy. I can. Where?
That's a 19.
19. Okay.
18.
18. Cool.
Unnatural 20.
Natural 20.
No, unnatural. Sorry.
You said a dex saving throw, right?
Yes.
7.
7. Suave.
I'm gonna use that +6 real fucking hard. I got a natural 1.
Oh, natural 1 is a natural 1. You're standing there nice and proud, just really proud of your crew. You throw up the dust of tracelessness, and all of you vanish from view before the bombs hit. And as this ship just is basically split in half, a thunderous explosion, planks are flying everywhere. The ship nearby is almost capsized just from the force of the explosion, knocking it over, and it begins to sink. Parts of it being caught on fire, the ships next to it, the docks, the stalls, some of the buildings as planks of burning wood are falling onto it. Thankfully, Suave and Finn, because of the dust of disappearance, no one's able to see both of you get knocked on your ass and go kind of... Finn, you especially, and with Suave rolling the natural 1, you go ass over tea kettle. You go, ha! Boom! And you just cartwheel... Oh, God, you disappeared from your camera.
I'm good.
You're good? The explosive was far more effective than you could have ever imagined. And as the old man with his shitty roll, thankfully throughout the cries and the scattered ringing of alarms, his my hip goes basically unheard as pretty much all of the guards begin running towards the commotion to begin the crisis and damage control.
Righto. Let's go.
What?
Did I take any damage from that, by the way? The fucking...
No, it was just
Fucking
the I mean, I can make you take damage if you want, since you brought it up.
The
I
shockwave.
got a natural fucking 1. I deserve it.
You know what? Fine. Fuck you. 2 thunder damage, as your eardrums are just pow from the explosion.
For each eardrum.
The old man's already deaf enough. He didn't fucking hear it. He just got knocked over. It was outside of his range of hearing.
Let's go on board. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Is the coast clear?
Is the coast clear?
Make a perception check.
I can see everything. I can see everything.
15.
Oh, add a
15.
D6 if you want.
Oh, entities, yeah.
Oh,
You-
everyone make a
25.
perception.
25.
16.
As Suave
23.
gives the go-ahead to go, Thaddeus, you reach out and grab him by the back of his jacket, halting him in place as another trio of guards rush past. But once they go on through, you don't see anyone nearby. You don't see any movement on the ship. You don't see any movement on the docks except what's towards the explosion.
How about Thaddeus go first?
I trust Thaddeus. Go first.
Agreed.
Thaddeus will go first.
Thaddeus goes first. Is this one Thaddeus? I cannot
Yeah,
see. It's too
sport,
fucking
sport.
dark. That is
He's so
Thaddeus.
dark.
There goes Thaddeus.
There is still sun over in corner.
That's the explosion in the fire.
So Thaddeus dashes across the way, dodging through the light, getting with behind the ship. You still don't see anyone. There's no movement on the ship that you can hear. Coast seems to be clear.
Thaddeus will jump onto hull and climb.
Okay,
I'll
Yep,
follow
he's
along.
leaving us. Let's go.
so the rest of you follow suit.
Yep.
You know, get our asses on board.
All right, so as Thaddeus, you see him beginning to climb up. He sort of disappears from view once he gets into the shadow of the ship, and you're like, oh god,
He's
where the fuck did he
invisible.
go? But as soon as he pops up and you're able to see the light hitting all his lustrous green scales, and he begins just perusing around the ship. Then you cut across the docks as quickly as possible, and you all also hop onto the ship.
Yes.
Cool. So,
Keep in mind that everyone is invisible for 5 minutes.
oh right, sorry, no,
Dust
he
of
is
disappearance.
completely invisible. I forgot about the dust of disappearance. Sorry. So, all you heard was Thaddeus saying, "I go and explore," and you're just assuming that he's there. So you hear your captain say, "Go." You all start running across, occasionally bumping into each other and almost tripping over the old man who's trying to keep up.
Sorry, Dev.
Here. Next
so
to me.
you all,
Other people on the deck.
you see no one.
I
Hop on
will,
board.
I will start cutting away at the mooring lines.
Okay. So you all begin to prepare the ship. What is everyone doing to help the ship be on its way?
I'm gonna check
Since
the.
your captain didn't fucking discuss this with you before you.
I'm gonna check
This
the
is
rudder.
normal.
I'm gonna check the rudder and make sure that it's still able to be free moving with the ship steering.
Okay. Okay, so he's doing the rudder. Thaddeus is checking the. He's taking
Mooring
care of the mooring
lines.
lines.
As everyone's doing their thing, I'm just giving guidance to everyone.
And you're invisible.
Oh, we're all invisible. Well, I
Finn-
can't see anyone, so never mind.
So Finn is useless. Got it. Made note.
I'll check the sails and make sure they look okay.
Okay.
Captain, we should also clear underneath.
Right.
Aerith, what are you doing as you're hearing these words?
Well, I would like to suggest if Aerith and Finn would be able to clear below deck.
Hey,
You like to?
Captain.
Sounds fair.
All right, marking off useless and saying checking below deck.
I actually did have something else, but I will check below deck.
Okay.
Speed is what we need.
So, kind of giving everyone a relative check here to do. Suave, investigation check. Thaddeus, trying to think of how best to have you do this. Make an attack roll. With if you have a bladed weapon, then you can use the bonuses from that. Valera, you are checking the sails. Make a investigation check, please. And Aerith and Finn, either perception or investigation, I will let you choose. Base it more on, are you doing a quick glance around, or are you, if you were intently looking, investigation. If it's a quick look, like hurry, perception.
You can't. I mean, the dust hasn't worn off yet, so I still can't see her, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It's
Sorry,
been
you don't get a D6.
It's been maybe 3 to 4 minutes at this point. You're getting on the ship and you are going.
Okay. 15 perception for me.
Okay.
19 for me.
Damn. Okay.
24
I rolled
perception.
low.
24. Great. Thaddeus,
13
how'd
dagger
you?
attack.
13. Okay.
Yeah,
And
and I'm using a
Suave.
dagger.
Dagger. Suave.
18 on the investigation of the rudder.
18. Okay. You hop up onto the wheel. You you unhook the rope that's kind of like the parking brake.
Stay line. Yeah.
Yeah. I like parking brake better. It's funnier to me.
Yeah.
And you feel the wheel turns perfectly, like it's like buttery smooth. You're like, I love this fucking ship. So you're real happy with that. Thaddeus, the dagger is a little bit tricky to use. You don't have a lot of leverage, but after a few hacks, you are able to get the one, and then you realize, shit, there's another one. Got to go start working on that one. There's a fore and an aft one. Valera, the sails, they look great. Suave retroactively showed you the plans and kind of how they worked and how it's possible that like 1 or 2 people could handle all 3 sails. They seem to be mechanically aided, and you are already getting ready to familiarizing yourself physically with it. You'd seen the drawings and the plans, and you hadn't really gotten your hands on it yet, but you're looking at it like, okay, this is how that works. Great. And now you're just sort of in that waiting mode of waiting for the captain to say, go. Finn, you go below deck. You don't see anyone. You find where the cannons are at. You see that there are some jail cells towards the front of the ship. There are 2 locked doors, but they are locked, and you put your deaf ear to one. You don't hear anything. You go to the other door, put your other deaf ear to it. Still don't hear anything. Good to go. Aerith, as you head down below there, you find... You kind of go towards the back of the ship. You find where there's the... kind of the kitchen area and the eating portion of it. There's also the
galley.
The galley, the bunks where the crew would be able to sleep. And you find another ladder or set of stairs going further down into the hold of the ship, where you find a door that has runic carvings on it and appears locked. But you also see what appears to be a light shining from underneath the doorway. A flickering sort of light, not unlike a candle.
Okay.
The
Yes.
doors that are locked, I'm going to take out my water skin and pour water into the lock, and as it goes in, I'm going to use shape water to freeze it into the lock so it hopefully pops it out.
Okay.
Nice.
Science!
Science!
Make an Arcana
You
check with
brought this old
advantage,
fuck
because
for a
that's...
reason.
Yeah, that's really fucking clever. I'm kind of proud of you for that.
18.
18. The first lock absolutely just fucking buckles. Make a strength check to see if you can actually get it open now, or have you irreparably jammed the door.
9!
9. You grab it, you start to pull, and you're like, shit, might need someone bigger for this. But you have broken the lock. Where the handle wasn't moving before, it is moving now. It's just there's metal wedged into the frame from where it just explosively just ping.
The Weddle's medged.
Yeah, the Weddle's medged. Well played. But there were 2 doors that look very, very similar there.
Okay. I'm just going to do it to the other one, too. Just so we have that out of the way.
Same 3 checks. Do your Arcana with advantage.
Advantage. Okay.
Yep.
12 both times, so 19.
Okay, and then do a strength to see if you can get it open from the splintered metal.
14!
14. It takes you a minute. Like, you start pulling. You were a little disheartened because it did the same thing. Like, damn it! But you grab it and you pull, and there's a little give. You're like, oh, this is great. So you start to pull. You get your fucking foot up on the door jamb, and you really fucking pull on that
Your
bitch.
scrawny chicken legs up there.
You feel it. You feel it start to give, but it's just not quite able to get past that. But you're fucking close.
I imagine it's like, I'm back!
And now you're just frozen there, like, I can't move. So, with that being said, as he's fucking around with the doors, what is everyone else doing at this point? So, Aerith, you have found the door below that seems to be magically enchanted some sort of way, and there's a light underneath it. The sails are ready to go. The rudder is good. Thaddeus has chopped off the mooring lines. What's everyone doing at this point?
Gonna make a mental bookmark of that magical door and then go check on the crazy old coot.
You see the crazy old coot twisting the shit out of his back, hauling. So he's towards the front of the ship, and he's kind of on the right side. So when you come up the stairs and you're about to round it, you hear this from the door as he's yanking on it, and you like have to stop, like back up a step and be like, "What the fuck is happening?" So do you go help? Do you go?
Yeah,
help
I'm gonna
him,
go help him.
Okay. I will say either give him strength with advantage or you do it with advantage as you're helping each other pull this open.
I'm afraid of old man.
I'll do strength with advantage.
Okay. That didn't look like it was a good roll.
5?
5.
The old man and the fairy.
You try to go help him, but he starts slapping your hand away. I got this! Go away! It's my door! Find your own door! And he just keeps trying to pull it open himself. So eventually you just get frustrated. It's like, fine, fuck it, old man!
I knew we should have gotten him off the drink.
So
I eventually give up. It's like,
We need the Thaddeus for this one. Did you find anything?
I'm a
Found a magic
ranger.
door.
You found it? Fucking doors. Okay, show it to me. I'll at least pop the lock off.
I kind of jiggle.
I got just enough water for another lock.
I'm gonna wait till we get everyone because I don't trust your judgment at the moment.
Fair enough.
also, it's about this time that you both realize, oh, we can see each other.
Eh,
So,
Probably go up and make sure that everything's okay up there.
okay.
as you
I'm
were both
watching.
heading upstairs, the three of you on top, Suave, you are now able to see your crew. Valera's on the sails looking at you like, come on.
I'm waiting to see if Thaddeus is on board, and once he is,
Oh, yeah, Thaddeus
I'm
is on-
immediately,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Thaddeus
Yes.
is there. He's
Alright.
cutting the mooring
Alright.
lines on the deck of the ship. Okay.
Valera drops sail.
I've been here the whole
Sails.
time.
Thank you.
You're looking around for Thaddeus. He's literally behind you going, let's go.
Drop the sails.
Drops
Okay.
the sails.
Yeah.
Okay. It's right as he's saying drop the sails, and he's just like, go. Everyone's up on deck. You're able to see each other. The ship is now underway.
I'm going up to the crow's nest.
I trust him up there.
Okay.
When
That's what I do.
when Finn gets back up top and he relays everything to the pixie, so that when he gets back up top, he goes to the back of the ship and starts using shape water, because one of the abilities is I can move or change the flow of water within 5 feet. So I'm using that on like the back of the boat to kind of like speed us up, like water bending us away.
Be like a
So-
swamp benders.
So for those of you that aren't, you're busying yourself doing the real sailing. You just see the old man go to the back of the ship and just like, and you're not exactly sure what's happening. He is actually helping, but you don't know what the fuck the old coot is doing.
He must be doing yoga.
It's
Or Tai Chi.
Pilates.
It's yoga. Do the palm tree.
Fasting cardio is gross.
I'm going to kind of enact my second nature, and as the ship is departing the port, I'm just going to scan the horizon for any, response.
So you see, both of you, you and Thaddeus, make a perception check. The rest of you, the rest of you at this point, I would say, are engrossed in your tasks. Thaddeus is pushing the ship with, not Thaddeus, Finn is pushing the ship with the water. Valera and Aerith, I would say, you're running around, reminding each other how the sails work and making sure that you've got everything else buttoned down of how you need to do everything. Suave, of course, is on the wheel, and Thaddeus is already up in the crow's nest keeping an eye out. So I see both of you celebrating, so I'm assuming they were pretty damn good rolls.
I
Yeah,
got
18.
I'm just celebrating because he was celebrating.
Oh,
I knew he rolled enough.
so sorry, what did you get, Suave?
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay, Thaddeus.
18.
18. So as you get up into the crow's nest, you'd been able to see everything really, really well up until that point. But as you get up higher and higher, the smoke is coming towards you. It's not really limiting your vision, but it's definitely a bit of an irritant.
Yeah.
But you see a mixed bag of responses. There are some ships that are getting closer to see if maybe they can rescue anyone that may have been on the ship. And you see other ones are moving further away. They don't want any part of it. They don't want their ship to get damaged. There appears to be a pretty decent line of escape at this point. There's nothing like directly in front of you. All the attention seems to be on the fire and just the burning wreckage of the ship, and the flames that are, as you're higher now, you're able to see are actually spreading quite significantly throughout the localized structures.
If a military vessel gets within 500 feet, I will destroy it.
I'll help.
Okay, so you all begin heading out of the port. Suave, make a stealth check with advantage, just to kind of see if you can make the ship look like you're not just, fucking stealing it.
22.
Yeah, everybody start whistling innocently.
Look, it's the Mickey Mouse cartoon.
Steamboat Willie.
Totally not stealing that as the thumbnail image of everybody fake whistling.
I got a 22 on the stealth check.
22. Okay. I would say then with Thaddeus's aid of keeping an eye out on the ships and calling down their location to you, and you being a fairly competent sailor of your own right, you're able to make it look like you're joining the ranks of ships that are just sort of circling around and keeping yourself safe. Until you get towards the outer edges, and then you give the call, you crank the wheel. Aerith and Valera work the sails, getting it angled into the wind. You swear as you're passing by a ship, you hear a child upon it that's crying from the explosion that hurt his little ears.
Oh well.
So, we're going to advance forward here a little bit as you leave the port of Ariminum. You basically stole the ship in the dead of night after the braziers had gone down. It's anywhere after 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. You're not really sure. A lot happened in a very short amount of time. The adrenaline was pumping. You kind of lost track of time. And soon enough, the sun begins to crest over the horizon of the continent that you were leaving behind. You were heading west. And that is where we're going to take just a little wee bit of a break, since we've been going for almost an hour and a half. So we're going to stretch our legs, grab some water, run to the bathroom, get some snacks, and we'll be back here in just a little bit to continue this chaotic fucking adventure. And we are back. Hello.
Let's go.
Last we left off a short little while ago, this party of 5 misfits created the first war crime.
I work on the first time.
By carpet bombing a dockside parked vessel, possibly killing and injuring hundreds. We don't know. They basically fired it off, waited for the sun to rise, and got on their ship and hauled ass out of there. They seem to be. Sorry?
I almost forgot. Sometime during the night, when we're sailing out of the harbor, like after we're in the clear and everyone's kind of calmed down a little bit, Finn's just gonna go, "Oh shit!" and run over to the side of the boat and like grab like a pouch and shove a bunch of coins in it and like toss it into the ocean.
Oh.
You all see like platinum and gold and everything else go in the bag.
Sorry. I did forget to mention that little bit of lore to you guys, since we kind of rushed. We finally got a day to play, and I totally forgot about this. As you see Finn doing that, and Suave go, "Oh shit, you're right," the rest of you would remember that everywhere around the world, everyone has their preferred deities, but everyone knows the tradition that when you set sail, you give an offering to Ceto for good luck, or disaster may fall upon you. And Ceto always seems to know when someone doesn't give a tithe when they set sail. You hear the old man go, "Oh shit!" You see Suave go, "Oh shit!"
Valera also goes, "Oh shit!"
You see me chuck 5, and then I think about it. 10 more.
Valera
I chuck a total of 50 gold overboard.
Otto comes out from under her coat. Otto chucks a shell.
Ben didn't even count. You just see gold and platinum go every fucking where as he just starts shoving it in the bag. And just chucks the bag.
Aerith tosses her fair share of the
tithe.
My brain just, yes.
Okay.
I'm not losing this fucking ship. Who didn't pay their tithe?
Finn thinks about it for a little bit. Just in case there's a late fee, it takes out like a big ass diamond, kisses it, and chucks it.
Holy Jesus.
Also, no one die. I now have one less revivify.
I love that, the fucking late fee. I fucking love you guys.
No.
What a great way to spend a Saturday. All right. So as we had said before, there was a slight little late addition because he wasn't mentioned before. But Valera has a little tiny familiar, an otter. He's got a little bandana, and he likes to chuck shit at people. He was kind of chilling and hiding out as the whole thing was going down. But yeah, I had to bring him up because I like otters a lot. So that may play to my heartstrings a little bit later on. Anyway, so you all have been sailing through the night. You had your caffeine. You're wide awake. You're keeping an eye out. It takes a little while. You see the light beginning to rise in the sky, but with the continent being behind you and the sun rising from the east, it takes a little while for the sun to finally reach over the mountains of the Misty Pass. But eventually, the sun does begin to spill over you. So far, it seems like you're in the clear. The seas are calm. Ceto seems to be indifferent at the very least. There's no favorable wind. There's no unfavorable wind. The skies are clear. There doesn't seem to be a storm brewing. The ship is just sailing along, moving towards the west. What would you all like to do?
Valera would like to send Otto to scout around the ship since he can fit into smaller places, maybe look under some doors, see if he sees anything of interest.
Okay. So Otto's going and doing that.
May I go next? Finn, during the night and as the morning comes, he's like pulling out a bunch of like navigation tools, like a sextant and a bunch of other stuff, and like looking at the stars while they're still out. And then once the sun comes up, he's like fingering the wind and like looking at the sun and everything, and just like,
I think we're going the right way.
Oh, trust me. I have a second nature to find home. I appreciate your navigation.
That's what I do.
Suave is going to once his nerves are eased a bit and the horizons are clear. Basically, he's going to try and study to find which switches to flick to get this bitch skyboard.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Have Otto make an investigation check too there, Valera. Aerith, are you doing anything since Finn is once again being fucking useless?
I was going to share the knowledge of the magic runic door down below.
Hey, what now?
You know the door I told you about last night? The magic runic door at the very bottom?
Oh, yeah. We should probably go look at that.
Suave, this door rings a bell with you.
He got a 12.
Right. I hope that bitch isn't still in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Thaddeus, real quick, what are you doing? Is there talking down below?
I am in Crow's Nest, doing what I do, watching.
Okay.
Perception.
Got it. Sorry, Suave, please continue with what you were saying.
I'm not sure if I remember this entirely correctly. My whiskey-addled brains may be in a bit of a haze and a bit of a tizzy, but there was an arch-wizard. It would appear on the ship that was. He seemed to be in charge of the enchantment on the ship. If he's in the hold, I'm not sure if we dispatch him. That might end the enchantment on the ship.
So don't touch the door. Got it.
Perhaps we shouldn't be too loud and rouse the wizard.
I'm sure he knows this bitch is moving.
Yes, everything is normal right now. Huh.
So what you're saying is we got a hornet's nest on this ship that could explode at any moment. Wonderful.
I don't know if he's down there. All I know is if there's a runic door and last time we looked for the Archmage, we couldn't fucking find him. And I don't fucking know.
You want me
I
to take a look
say-
at the door?
Ooh.
I'm not against it.
Alright.
Kind of waddles downstairs.
Can I have Otto peek under the door? Maybe like get way down there and see if he could peek under it. Is there a little hole there? Look under it?
I see him attempting.
Well, are you downstairs?
I'm on the wheel still. Never mind.
Okay. Finn, as you go down with your instructions to check out the door, you see Otto just kind of like, it's, you know how cats try to stick their hand under the door and do the thing? He's trying to do that, but he can't get past something. Like, it looks like there should be space, but he can't. He gets his head down and kind of peers underneath, and he can see a little bit of something, but it almost seems blurred. So you just see this otter just like at the door trying to get into it.
And I'll try to like read the runes to see what the enchantment is.
Make an Arcana check.
Mr. Big Shot able to read runes.
18.
18. This is some powerful spell work.
Oh, shit.
You, in your many years of arcane practice and knowledge, you're not 100% sure that you'd be able to do anything to this door.
But back away slowly.
Just see Finn chuck more gold at the door. Just like, I don't know if Ceto's in there. Fuck's sake.
And back away slowly and like, hey, water boy.
Otto goes away. Otto comes back.
He just noodle bodies up the stairs.
And like as Finn's going around the corner, he's just like slowly like Scooby-Doo's around the corner, like
Like, zoinks.
So,
I come back upstairs.
Well, if he's in there, he's locked down tight. And if he's in there, we're fucked. So, don't poke that door.
Duly noted.
oh, also, Suave, you look around the wheel, and there's no real switches, and you sit there and you ponder for a minute, and you don't remember the captain actually doing anything. He made a command.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave the command to take flight, but you didn't see him flick anything. You didn't see who did what. It just started to happen, so far as you were aware.
Maybe she's voice activated.
Clap on!
Uppies!
Finn, you come back up and you see your captain just uppies on the wheel.
And they say I'm the senile one.
Help me you're arcane. Help me
Yeah?
figure out how to get this bitch skyward.
Oh, alright.
I look around. Is there any like activation rune or like do I
have-
sense any ambient magic?
I have the schematic just kind of like laid out on the side.
Oh, okay. I'll
On the
I'll
page.
come over and flip through the pages or whatever.
What was the name of the boat again?
Sky Carver.
Sky Carver, okay.
Sorry, real quick. Where's the... Do I not have the full name written down? What the fuck? How'd I do that? How'd I manage that?
Oh, dropped her to soul or something?
It's like Chiatel de Sur, I think, but I don't have it written here anymore. It's in the Aslan tongue, but it roughly translates to Sky Carver,
Okay.
is the name of the ship. I'll have to find that wherever I wrote that name down. It might be in a different document from this one.
Probably in a group DM.
Well, no, I know I have it written down. Again, I think it's just... You know what? Fuck it. We're going to take time out since we're talking about it so fucking much. I'm going to find the name of this damn thing.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's Chiapletor de Sur is the name of it. And I'll actually put that in the group chat just for you lore buffs that may want it. So, Finn, I need you to either do a investigation check or an arcana check. Investigation if you're looking at the schematics, arcana if you're looking at the ship itself. You need to pick.
Gonna go Arcana.
Okay. So you look at the schematics and go, I don't know what the fuck that means, and you start looking at the ship instead.
26.
26. You find quite a few things that are magical about this ship. You wander around the top deck, and you notice that towards the front and the rear of the ship, there are two fairly sizable crystals centered right in the middle towards the furthest point where you can walk. And there's runes carved in a perfect circle around both of these. You kind of saw it in the heat of the moment the night before, but you get a real good look now that there's no real pressure. On the front and rear, on both sides, seems to be a large crystal poking out through the hull. And you just get a sense that there's a lot magical going on with this ship, but you're still not 100% sure what the hell's going on with it.
Alright, so like studying the ruins or anything, I don't see anything that would lead to an activation word or central mechanism. Like it's just kind of spread out, right?
Correct.
Captain, looks like we might be sailing this one the whole way.
No. I'll go check the fucking crystals myself if it fucking takes it. I'm fucking flipping through these schematics, and when I'm not finding anything, I'm going to, I don't know, I just studied the crystals to see if I can figure out what actual mechanisms are tied to it.
Valeria hears Suave struggling, so since she is also a wizard, she goes and actually investigates the crystals themselves.
Okay, so the pair of you go down to the bottom deck of the ship, and walking towards the front, Suave, you would remember from the last time you were here, there was a big metal door with a lock on it. Like the kind of door that probably isn't normally on a ship like this. This is like a like high security sort of door.
Right. That door is going to be a problem.
And actually, I would say since you did have the schematics, you would know that this door would lead to the crystals, and the other door is behind the room that the Arcanist was in before. So you'd have to get into there to get to the rear crystals.
This isn't the door that would the runic door, right?
This is at the front of the ship that you're investigating. To get to the other door, you would have to get through that runic door first.
Oh, by the way, does anyone good at opening stuck doors?
I have a spell that allows me to create a passage at any point of your choice that you can see on a wooden, plaster, or stone surface.
Well, follow me.
And he waddles back downstairs.
Which door are you
And I'll
taking
bring-
her to?
I'm bringing her to the two doors that I failed to open but busted the locks on.
Gotcha.
Well, I can only do it once, so pick which one you want.
Well, shit.
Do we need that more? Or do we need to access the crystals to get this thing in the sky?
Suave, make a history check for me.
I Captain. 16.
16. You hear Finn bitching about the doors that he basically shattered shut. You go, don't fuck with those. Those just have the ballistas behind them.
Oh. That could be fun.
It could be fun. I
I
think.
feel like the crystals are a little bit more important than the ballistas.
All right, fine. We're going to the ruined door, correct?
No.
The front one.
The metal iron door at the front of the ship. There's
All right.
2 iron doors. One of them is behind that runic door, but just want to access this crystal here. How long does that passage last?
It lasts for Let's see. 1 hour.
1 hour. Time to study that crystal. Well,
I mean, I look at the door. Is it like sealed shut? Is there any room underneath it or what?
Mm-mm. No, it is sealed tight.
Is it locked?
Locked.
Well,
it might be easier to saw the door out. It's our ship now. I don't fucking know. We gotta change the locks at some point anyway.
Is there anybody on the top of the ship's deck?
Not anymore. Just you.
No, Aerith stayed up top.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are they doing down there?
Fucking around the doors.
I'll start climbing down.
Do I just need to make the door go bye-bye? Because I can.
you got disintegrate?
By what means?
It'll just disappear for an hour, essentially.
I will let you choose the method. Apparently, we just need the door gone.
I need it gone, but an hour gone is good gone.
She casts, or she holds up her hand, and like ink drips out from her fingers and covers the door, and she casts Pass a Wall on it. Disappears.
Okay. So, the three of you down there, Valera, Finn, and Suave, as you're looking at this massive door, and Valera casts her spell using the ink that's on her hands, you see a passageway appear through the door. You catch a brief glimpse of what looks like 2 mechanically operated chain winches before water begins flooding in to the bottom hull of the ship, as that door had been sealed tight to keep the water out, and it is beginning to quickly flood in.
Can I use shape water to like push it back out?
Make an Arcana check, because this is a lot. You're basically fighting the ocean trying to enter your ship right now.
14.
14. You start trying to, and you're doing an okay job, but it's the ocean, man, and it's coming in.
So wait, how did
It's the ocean, man.
describe it one more time? Because I'm confused on how it works.
She opened the door with her magic.
Uh-huh.
Inside, you see the back ends of 2 crystals poking through the hull of the ship, and they appear to be on what looks like 2 mechanically operated winches with big chains that are basically like pulling them in. And because it's poking through the hull of the ship that's in water, the water's now coming into the hull.
Oh, okay. So the room itself behind the door was underwater.
Mostly underwater. And it had been kept at bay by the door, which is now big ass hole. It's now coming into the hull.
Shit.
I'll try to make this quick. And I stop doing shape water. I flip my hood up and I dive in and start trying to do the winches.
Okay.
No. I grab him, I yank him back. I don't want the front crystal activated and the back one still not fucking working.
Wheelie!
Okay.
It must be going well downstairs.
Apparently, I hear a lot of shouting.
Rushing water.
All right. Well, I mean, it's not hard to pull me back. So if he pulls me back, I'll just oh yeah, and I'll just go back to shaping water, try to stem the tide at least a little bit while they figure out another solution.
You are fighting an uphill battle. The ship is filling quickly.
Help! Think of something!
Let's close this bitch up for now. Fucking wasted spell slot.
Can I dispel the spell?
You can cancel the spell.
Okay.
The door just back closed. There's a decent amount of water down here. It's at least ankle high for most of you. It's going to be a wet trip back to the stairs.
Can Finn and I do some shape water and just kind of
just-
take it with us and put it over the side?
out the portholes.
Yeah, you with a little bit of work, you can control the water up, and Thaddeus and Aaron, you're up on the top deck. You just start hearing.
Otto's
like,
just
"What the
swimming
fuck?"
around.
Peer
He's
over
just
the
having a
edge,
good
and
time.
you just see the occasional water flying out of one of the cannon portholes on the deck right below you. You're just like, fuck?
That tracks.
Yeah, it tracks.
I'm going back to Crow's Nest. If you need Thaddeus, just call for Thaddeus.
Thank you,
All right,
Thaddeus.
Well, after we get that done,
That went poorly.
only one thing left to do. And he kind of like looks at the back of the ship.
Thaddeus, as you get to the top of the crow's nest, can you make a perception check for me? Do what you do.
But, of course.
So while he is climbing up to the top, what are the rest of you attempting to do?
Just waiting on orders.
I'm gonna go through that schematic again.
Fucking stop
There's
it.
got to be some activation mechanism somewhere tied to those crystals. I want to hone in specifically on the crystal room and see if there's a mechanism that is connected to anywhere outside.
Okay. Thaddeus, what'd you get?
18.
18. You get up to the top of the crow's nest. You look ahead, make sure you're not going to run into anything, because you'd been down for a little bit and been distracted by your crew doing whatnot. Slowly begin looking left, right, towards the rear. Start looking back again. You do a double take to the rear. There are sails on the horizon. They appear to be heading your direction. You watch for a little bit. They are gaining.
Ship off the... Oh.
Oh, sick. I take a look myself off the rear to see if I can spot them.
Make a perception check.
That'll be a 12.
12. You see what looks like poofy white clouds, maybe? And you look for a little bit longer and you go, no, those are definitely sails.
Do I recognize the sails?
A little too far away to see at this point. They're
Can you
just
recognize the sails?
It's a little difficult to see from this distance, but they're
Is
big
it,
white
though?
sails.
Is it with my eyes of eagle?
Give me just a second.
You just check it.
I forgot about the eyes of eagle.
These crystal lenses fit over the eyes. While wearing them, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. In conditions of clear visibility, you can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across. It's your fault.
It is. It totally is. You lock eyes with this for a moment, and you are really focusing in on it. It's like enhance, enhance, enhance.
Zoom in.
You know that insignia, and it belongs to the Romanan Empire.
Captain, it is Ramanan.
Fucking hate the Romanans.
I will blow it up when it gets closer.
I appreciate that.
Any chance that the wizard downstairs is probably letting them know, hey, they stole the fucking ship?
They have a tracking device in him. No.
I have explosives.
I make them bigger.
We probably don't want to do that close to our ship.
Honestly,
Small carpet bomb this time.
we don't have to worry about them if we get this up in the sky. So, back to my book.
Make an investigation check as you're looking through the schematics once more.
Fucking Papa needs a new pair of Sky Carvers. That's more like it. Is this investigation?
Yes.
21.
21. You are, while he's poring over that, is anyone else doing anything to kind of prepare or get ready for... Thaddeus has got his hand raised.
Would it be fair to assume, Dungeon Master, that this vessel, being a sky ship, as Suave has so eloquently called it, not going to outpace the ship that is designed for seafaring that is following us?
As you're seeing your captain down below, flipping through the schematics, and you're keeping an eye on him, keeping an eye on the ship, eye on him, eye on the ship behind you is definitely gaining.
Figured as much.
It
Can
would
I
seem that
gauge?
the sails on that ship are much, much larger. They're able to catch more wind, and it's coming.
How much time do we have before they're in range of, let's say, 600 feet?
Make an intelligence check.
I can do this. +1. 19.
19. Best guesstimation, anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes.
Outstanding.
Suave, you're flipping through, and you've basically like just completely discarded the top and middle deck. You're looking at just the bottom deck, and it's a little tricky to understand, but it does appear that there is something within the Arcanist's room that is heavily tied to the magical workings of the ship.
I look at the wizard. I don't suppose you have dispel magic?
Do I have dispel magic? Unfortunately, no.
Hey, put the door to sleep.
Oh, I didn't want to have to use this already. Actually, I don't even know if it'll work with all the enchantments.
What
Let's
if
say
reduced
Ethan.
door?
What?
What if reduced door? Make door
I
small.
That's what you
Again.
say.
Magical enchantment.
Tough bitch.
But give it a shot.
You can certainly try.
Do I remember any particular events when someone tried to tamper with this door? Part of me does.
Make a history check to see if you can recall the specifics of it.
Fuck's sake.
I would say I would say do it with advantage because you've been laser focused on this ship for quite a bit.
It's a lot better. Turned a 4 to a 17. It is a 19.
19. You vaguely remember 2 attempts, one physical, one magical, and both were repelled quite harshly. You recall hearing stories of one person even getting blasted through the door opposite into the bottom cargo hold from the force of the repelling magic.
I mull it over a little bit. Do be careful.
Fuck the old man.
Honestly,
Oh, this door open.
mine's kind of a last resort. Does anyone have anything else? Please.
I used my one door opening spell already, and we saw how that went.
Try again tomorrow. If we make it tomorrow.
You're all discussing
Fit little
this.
spell slots.
5 minutes have gone past. The ship is gaining.
Honestly, I would much rather take my chances with the other ships. Because I can fuck those guys up.
We'll come back to this then. Thaddeus!
Put a pin in it.
Put the pin in it.
What do you want?
I want them gone.
You're not close enough.
Not close. Fuck.
How close do I need to
How
be?
about now?
How about no?
Sorry.
And point of order, I can't really do anything until they're 120 feet away.
600. You know my capabilities, Captain. Why do you ask?
My sextant is a bit broken. I don't know how far it is.
You should fix your sextant.
I should fix my sextant.
not fun having a broken sextant.
There's a joke I heard from human once. I forgot how it goes, but it was funny.
Where's
I'll
Nim
take
with
your
his
word for
bong
it.
stick?
Yeah, let's see. Well, let's plan for an engagement with
Dungeon Master.
Yes,
How
sir.
many ships?
Normally, and I'm not sure how your world works as far as code and color passed on through ship-to-ship signaling, are they flying a man of war flag? Are they flying a white flag for parley? Are they flying a fuck those people to death flag?
Specifically that one.
The Jolly Roger hasn't been invented yet, but you do not see any sort of symbols that would indicate that they are willing to talk.
Good.
How many ships did you say?
At the moment, one.
You know, you didn't have to say it like that.
Win.
right.
I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
I'll just look at Suave, and I'll look at the ships. Think about the door. Look at the ship.
Well, Captain, you are the captain. Do you want to take on those guys, or you want me to try something very stupid to bust down the door?
What is your? Let's put a pin in stupid. I've had enough stupid today.
Good, because it's real stupid.
Right.
The ship is getting
I
ever
say-
closer.
We sink those.
Let me know
fuckers,
when
so
it's
let's
in
prepare for
600
that.
feet, please.
All right.
Is anyone else doing anything to prepare apart from Thaddeus, who is just
I'm
try.
standing on the back
I'm
of the boat.
just a little archer in a crow's nest.
I'll try and break down one of the doors where the ballistas are, so we have a little bit of defensive capability.
Good call. I'll help with that.
Was there ballista or anything mounted on top of the ship, guys? Did we know?
That's what I was getting at. Suave, having studied the schematics, as Valera starts to go downstairs, claiming that she's going to go for the ballista. Suave's like, app, come back. Takes you to the front of the ship, where there's some mechanisms to work with your hands. On the front of the ship, there are two large bolt hatches, and those winches open that up and raise the ballista from those rooms that Finn was trying to get into. And once they get locked into place, he shows you how to anchor down the winches, and you have two ballistas on the front of the ship.
Very fancy.
Right.
Okay. I have question.
Question.
So, would you say that the ballista are non-magical?
Correct.
I could cast Conjure Barrage with the ballista. It is a piece of non-magical ammunition fired from a stationary weapon, very similar to a bow and or crossbow.
I would say that you would have to be personally manning
Yes,
the
yes,
ballista for
absolutely.
that to work.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Just a thought. Just a thought. Keep that one in the back for later.
Well,
James gonna do some fuckery.
how do you want to barrage it, Thaddeus? Would you prefer your own bow, the ballista?
Why fix what is not broken? As I hold up explosive arrow.
That'll do. Truhan, I'm just ready.
Okay. The ship behind gets ever closer. It is very clear that it is, to the rest of you now who don't have the Legolas eyes, that it is a Romanan ship with the Emperor's sigil on the main sail, very clear to see. It doesn't fill you with a sense of confidence, but it's not your first naval battle. Thaddeus, the ship is within your range.
I'm going to scribble down a message real quick, and put it into a compartment arrow that says, "Do not get closer." And I will fire that arrow over to their ship.
Make an attack.
How, if I'm like holding up a measuring component, like, can I tell how tall the ship is?
You're not going to believe me when I tell you that's a natural 20. But it's a natural 20 plus 12.
Your eyesight is so great and you're so practiced, you kind of finger out, test it. There's a decent amount of wind coming from that direction, so you compensate, you fire that bitch, and since everyone else is kind of preparing their own little thing, you watch the arrow go straight over, goes through the rigging, through the sails, and you just see it go into the back of the capstan. Or not the capstan, the wheel, sorry.
And I'm assuming with how good my eyesight is, I can see people on the deck of that vessel.
There's a fair few people on the top deck. As the arrow comes flying in, a few disappear down below decks. You start seeing the doors opening on the side for the cannons, and sets are being put out on both sides.
Now, I'm going to give them like 30 seconds. Do I see anybody go to that arrow?
Considering that you just nailed the wheel, the captain, whoever is manning the ship, takes the compartment arrow, unfurls it. You see them read it. They kind of look up at you, ball it up, throw it over the side of the ship.
I've
Fire another
attempted
one that
diplomacy.
says, "To whom it may concern."
Dear individual, fine. Dear grid coordinates.
I cast Conjure Barrage with an explosive arrow. Good luck, everybody else.
Okay. Make another attack.
I don't have to make an attack with Conjure Barrage.
Right, with the main part of the arrow, though. Just for flavor, if you can make an attack for me real quick.
Add a d6.
Can you see?
Okay.
Me? Where are you?
I'm on top. I'm on the deck. I'm watching.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were still fucking with doors or whatever.
Natural 19 plus 12, and then plus 2 on the d6.
Okay, very nice. So you see Thaddeus go... whoop, fire off another arrow. You see the arrow sailing through the air, the trail of sparks on the end of it, heading off as it's activated. Turns into a fan of bombs. And as they spread out and fall towards the ship, you do see the ship start to begin to turn to try to avoid. It's not quite fast enough. The bombs explode on the sails, on the deck. You hear shouts and cries. Not quite as impactful as it was the night before with the enlargement, but it definitely did some damage to the ship and to the crew that were on top of it. You're looking through your eyesight and you see the captain is looking at you now and not happy about that. But they are still gaining.
I'm going to do it again.
We want to make it bigger.
They have elected to receive larger arrows this time. Cock.
Add a d6.
Adding d6. Motherfucker, say the goddamn shit! Okay. That is a 13 plus 12 plus 6.
Okay. You fire the arrow. It's still flying nice and true. The ship is beginning to turn again to try to avoid. Your arrows split apart, much larger this time. You see what looks like dust and wind begin to whip up from the deck. Your arrows explode out and fan, but they split off even further and go to either side of the ship, landing in the water, exploding plumes of water and sea spray shooting up from the waves as it appears that something on the ship itself has deflected your shot and made them all swing wide. Suave, you're beginning to see the note. You're almost within distance of being able to chuck something onto this ship now.
Oh wait, are they within 120 feet now?
It is gaining on you.
Okay, as soon as it's within 120 feet, tidal wave. right on their side.
Okay. What level spell is that?
That is a double check. Yeah, where is it? 3rd level spell. Yeah, and it's 120 foot casting distance.
Okay. You begin waving your hands to do your incantation, and you're about to let it loose. You feel your magic slip away from your fingers.
Does it feel like a counterspell?
It does feel like a counterspell.
You just got counterspell from 120 feet?
I was about to say, point of order, counterspell is a range of 60 feet.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that bitch. Okay. Well, that's one that gone. Well, Captain, they have a pretty good spellcaster. Plan
I
dumb?
hope we have better.
Okay, not plan dumb. Okay.
Thaddeus,
I'm gonna start shooting people off the ship.
Thaddeus, with your passive perception, as you see the old man at the back of the ship begin to cast his spell that you've seen him use multiple times, and when he's like, what the fuck? You see a bit of movement from the stairs below you.
I'm gonna put an arrow through whatever that is.
Make an attack.
Add a
I am sharpshooter, by the way.
Add a d6.
I am aware.
D8. Add a D6 and a D8. Yeah.
On cover. 21.
21. 21 hits. Roll damage.
I need a D4. Okay. 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 So.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. That is 13 points of piercing damage and 4 points of slashing damage. Every turn that the creature does not remove the arrow, it takes an additional D4 on its turn.
Duly fucking noted.
It's a broadhead.
I'm just gonna write down a big ol' ouchie and add all of that beside it.
Ouchie!
Realizing that the ship isn't close enough to do counterspell, and hearing another twang and not seeing another arrow, would I turn around and see he shot at something below deck?
Make a perception check at disadvantage, because you are at the back of the ship, and you don't exactly... You can't really hear the twang of an arrow from way up in the crow's nest. You may hear a shout of pain.
Okay.
But...
15.
15? You definitely hear a cry of surprise and pain as, Thaddeus, if you want to say anything to kind of alert your companions as this has happened.
Before I do, 2 additional arrows will be fired, as I am a quick shot, and then I will say, there is some asshole close to you.
By all means, sir,
Dicks.
please, fuck him up.
You know, usually
Say it,
being a quick
fuck
shot
them
isn't
up.
something you brag about, but in this case, go you.
And I got another natural 20.
Of course you fucking did, you bitch.
Just make sure Kirsten doesn't use those dice.
No,
These
like
are my
Kirsten use those dice.
Remember, the old one is with you.
Yes. Just, again, so long as Kirsten doesn't use these, it's fine. I can handle it for a one-shot.
Okay, well. 21 points of damage.
Oh, so with the natural 20s, the way that I do them is your roll damage plus maximum damage.
Okay.
So whatever you just rolled, and then whatever your maximum possible damage would be, added onto that.
Okay.
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 Sure. Go to my house. You damage me. On the day
You come onto
of
the
my
ship that I
wedding.
rightfully stole and shoot at me?
The
That would
day
be a
of Anna's
21
wedding.
with another broadhead arrow. So there are now 2 arrows sticking out of them. Last shot.
And he needs to do an action per arrow to remove it, correct?
That is up to you, sir. But normally that'd be like putting out fire on you. It's an action to do so. So it's an action to pull the arrow, and it does damage on the way out.
Okay. Was it the
just
third roll?
just a 20 for the last one. Just a dirty 20.
Just a dirty 20. Okay, yeah, that fucking
Plus
hits.
12 to hit, man.
All right. That's 3 fucking hits. Let's go.
Ooh, I like that number. Mm. 14 points of piercing, 3 points of slashing, and he has a 3rd broadhead in him.
Jesus, fuck, this guy is screwed.
That's my action and bonus action all done.
Okay. All right. With that being said,
Those eyes turn and see a pincushion.
you just see 3 arrows disappear down the stairs like a fucking headdress. So, as Thaddeus has been distracted with attacking whoever or whatever is on your ship, what looks to be more of a galleon is coming up beside you. I'm going to give you all one last attempt to do something, but as the ship is pulling up beside you, there appear to be grappling hooks that are being held, and even some of the people that are on there, their skin and their clothing look burnt and charred, and they're throwing these over. They're looking to begin pulling the ships closer together.
Oh,
They are committed.
You have one more round to do what you want.
I'll go last. You guys go.
Hearing the pained cry and knowing there's someone down there, I'm going to move to where I break line of sight. Or try to break line of sight with the stairwell, so whoever's in the stairwell or whatever can't see me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast my 1 6th-level spell from the staff.
Oh, fuck.
Give me one.
I
quick
cast
second to
hate.
put something up here.
I cast fuck you.
I cast grenade.
And let's see, you can choose to make the wall to. Okay, it's 120 feet, so I should be able to cast this. I'm gonna cast. Okay, well, let me ask: can I cast Wall of Thorns at the second deck where the cannons are, and it is 10 feet high, so would it push up into the upper deck?
Sorry, one more time. Are you your ship or their ship?
Their ship.
What are you trying to do again?
So Wall of Thorns, 6th-level spell. It is a wall of giant, thorny bramble, like huge thorns. And I'm asking if I can judge the bottom of the second level where the cannons are. Is it 10 feet or less away from the top deck?
You're trying to block off line of sight and the
I'm
cannons.
You're trying to block the
just-
cannons.
Like, I am trying
block
to
the cannons
shoot.
and the top deck at the same
Yeah,
time.
I'm trying to at least take out the cannons and seeing if it also like takes out people on the upper deck as well.
So if you were to cast Wall of Thorns, it would have to be on the exterior because you can't see inside. For your
Okay,
location.
if I can't see inside,
Because
then, yeah, I would
you're
cast it
basically
on-
trying to cast this spell, thread it through the needle of a cannon porthole that is filled with a cannon right now.
Right. Okay. In that
I would say if
case-
you want to use it to block off the cannons, I would probably allow that. But as far as it ripping through the hull, probably not.
Okay.
So while he's thinking on
they're
that,
also let me think about that.
anyone else?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Who wants to go next?
Am I able to see, like, if he does that, would I be able to see the captain of the ship from here?
Where are you currently? Where would you like to be? Where would everyone like to be? Thaddeus, you're staying in the crow's nest, I would assume. Where is... And Suave, I'm assuming you'd be near, at least on the wheel or near the wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm close to the wheel.
Okay, so you're next to the captain. Aerith, is there any particular place you would like to be posted up for this?
I'm gonna man the cannons, if that's a thing.
So you want to go down below decks and get on the cannons?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We will fire one cannon.
Okay, I would definitely say that you doing it yourself, you would only be able to really do one cannon. It usually takes a little bit of a team to do it, between packing the powder, getting the ball in, making sure it's there, firing it, resetting. So you'd be able to do one cannon, and it would probably take you... you've had a little bit of time to prepare, so I'd say you'd be able to get at least one cannon ready. But after that, if you wanted to continue using the cannon, it would be a full turn to reload it with no other action or movement done. And then your next action, you could fire it again, since you're doing it by yourself. Okay, so you're on a cannon, it's loaded, you're ready to lock and load whenever you want to fire that. Finn, have you thought of anything you wanted to do?
Just once again, bottom of the cannons, like
Bottom of
the
the cannons.
wood below the cannons, to the top deck. How far is that?
You would
Just
be able to
so
have
I-
the thorns like reach up and over the railing.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start it below, just below the cannon, so it blocks them, and also go kind of into the people.
Okay, got it.
And so yeah, I'm gonna do kind of two things at the same time. One's an action, one's a bonus action. I'm gonna cast the Wall of Thorns, and as I'm doing that, I take off my bandana, and as I'm doing that, I kind of look at Valyria and just kind of give her an apologetic look, and you see elf ears, and his dragon tattoo lights up and covers him in an ethereal glow that makes him look a lot younger, and all of a sudden he's got like battle mage robes on, and I'm activating my starry form using my wild shape.
Okay.
Nice.
So, so Finn rips off the bandana at the same time he's releasing the spell, and you all see just this rippling effect as vines sprout from the water-soaked wood, curling over the cannons, blocking their ability to see, reaching over the railings, and just like a big wave of green just clutching the side of the ship. Some of the people that are there, you roll for damage for that?
Any creature that moves into or starts its turn must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So
and also for every 1 foot a creature moves to the wall, it's difficult terrain.
Okay, so then we'll get to that when we get to actual combat, but good to know. So Aerith is down below, ready to fire a cannon. Thaddeus is up in the crow's nest. Finn just walled a thorn the fuck out of the side of the boat. Valyria, are you doing anything? Are you just preparing yourself?
I think I am going to do something. Can I see the captain from where we are?
Yes,
with the
sorry.
thorn stuff?
Yes, you would be able to see the captain.
I would like to cast Crown of Madness on the captain of the ship.
Effect.
Effect.
Okay.
So
What sort of save is that again? Is it a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save. They have to make...
Ruh-roh.
Let's see. They have to beat...
Captain's like, fire the guns at our own ship.
Point them down.
Mutiny!
Bless.
So, unfortunately, I did roll a natural 20 on the wisdom saving throw. That's my one natural 20 for the day. I promise it will never happen again.
Are you sure about that?
No. With you lot, no. I don't know. So, unfortunately, they seem to completely... you see them shaking their head, and they kind of lock eyes with you, and making a mental note. Suave, is there anything you want to do?
Ruhan, baby.
Rapier's out. It's on fire?
On fire.
On fire. So Aerith, you are able to see through the port. You have your cannon. Are you holding? Are you going to go ahead and fire? Because you do see from your little porthole a bunch of green just fucking appeared out of nowhere on the enemy ship. So shots are fired. Have been fired.
Fired.
Can I see the captain as well?
Yeah.
I'd like to shape change into the captain.
That's kind of cool. Okay.
Still wearing my own clothes, not trying to pass as him. It's just, taunt him a bit.
So you kind of do the space balls with Barf and the. So what are you doing, Aerith? Are you holding, or are you going to go ahead and fire this bitch before Thaddeus gets his turn?
I am going to fire at the other ship.
Okay. So with that being said, I need you. It's really fucking hard to miss it at this point. Mm-hmm. So I need you to roll 3d10, please.
Hold on, gotta grab another one.
Roll for boom.
Someone say boom.
I did.
12. So the vines appear over the side. Suave turns into the captain, flipping the bird to the other captain. And you hear a thunderous explosion from underneath your ship as some of the vines that Finn had just fucking put there get a massive fucking hole in the side of it. And you hear muffled cries of pain from underneath the other ship. Thaddeus, you're last up. Last thing before we get on into some initiative here.
Okay, so, okay.
Hawkeye?
Okay.
Here is the ship.
So, here is the ship. We are there. So, the vines that have grown over, like, the portholes where their guns are, and kind of up over the sides.
Yes.
Are there still men trying to throw grapple hooks over to our vessel?
Correct.
How many?
There appear to be at least 6, if not more. Some of them
6?
were in the process of doing so when the vines kind of like just like enveloped them and like kind of like latched them onto the side. Their grappling hooks falling to the ground.
Oh, they're going to be in a lot of pain.
So what I would like to do is I'm not going to target any of the men throwing the grapple hooks. I'm going to target the rope that is attached to the grapple hooks. And I will shoot 4 separate ropes.
Okay.
To destroy their means of grappling.
Okay. Make your attacks at disadvantage. I know that you were a sharpshooter, but this is a very small target.
With my eagle eyes and advantage on stuff?
Not disadvantage, regular rolls.
Add
Yeah.
a d6.
Adding a d6.
I fucking love that ability, man.
Me, 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 me.
I could have been shouting at a D8 more often, honestly.
Oh yeah, your bardic inspiration. Fucking slacker!
27 for the first one.
27. you see him spinning it around, you shoot the rope and just like, wow, this got like, what the fuck? It's over the side.
What the fuck?
Add a D8!
Adding a d8.
What are you doing to inspire him? You can't just throw it out there. You're a bard, damn it. Music, limerick, poem, raunchy joke. Come on, give us something.
Was a man from Nantucket.
Who dreamt he was peeing in a bucket?
That's all I got for now.
Yeah, take a D8 if you wish.
Okay, I will not spend it yet. That is a 22.
22. You take another shot and it nicks one of the ropes. It's just like right in there, and you see him still spinning it, and you're like, motherfucker. And then you see that the momentum caused the rope to break, and it goes straight up, and thunk, right back down on his head.
Concussion.
All right, this is where I'm going to spend a tenacity point to gain an additional shot on my turn.
Jeez.
Archers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 19 plus 12.
Okay.
And then, go ahead. I'll wait
No,
for you
I
to
mean,
shoot.
if you want to give more, then.
I can shoot again.
Oh, I thought you were adding more to that roll.
No.
Yeah, you fire another shot, and you. This is really fucking impressive. You're from the crow's nest. The ship's bobbing back and forth, just ping, 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 ping.
Nicholas!
Another hook is gone. This one, it catches it on the underswing, and Finn, you have to motherfucker as it just goes whizzing past your head.
This very now regal, young-looking elf glowing in this white and blue. Just
no, son of a bitch!
just
Wow,
take
dude.
you over my knee.
Okay, that 26.
Yeah, a fourth rope is severed. God damn.
That's it.
Okay. With that being said, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Hey, my first natural 20! -1!
11.
All right, give me just a quick second here. Hold your rolls. I need to
Holding rolls.
I need to get some shit set up here on the tabletop as everyone gets brought over. Okay.
Love this character.
Alrighty. So.
God.
A little strangeness here. But Valera, what was your roll?
12.
12. Alrighty. Why did you not roll? You should have rolled. Roll, damn it. Yeah.
Damn you!
Finn, what was your roll?
19. Natural 20
19.
-1.
You Egypt. Suave, what'd you get, bud?
I got 11.
11. Thaddeus, I expect big things from you.
23, good sir.
Of course.
Natural 19 plus 4.
Last but not least, Aerith, what'd you get?
Do I have to use the roll in D&D Beyond, or can I use my physical?
You have not told me what your roll was, and I have not seen it. If you wish to go physical, I would highly recommend it, because D&D Beyond dice suck.
22.
22. Out of sheer morbid curiosity, what was D&D Beyond? Of course. Of fucking course.
Also,
That's why I asked.
I have a limerick.
Go for it.
There once was a fellow named Thaddeus, whose archery skills were quite famous. He'd shoot his bow with such graceful flow, his arrows flew true and courageous.
Damn!
Kinda hot.
Fuck, that was good. You get... Fuck it, all of you get inspiration. That was good.
Yay!
That was awesome. I can't be mad about that. All right, let's get a little combat music here, shall we?
Dun, 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 dun.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Let's see. This one looks good. Is this one good? Maybe? Somewhere?
I hear peaceful stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's really irritating. Ooh, no. Viking War. That sounds good. We're on a boat.
Let the
There we
hate
go.
flow through you.
All right. So, on the opposing ship, let me get you guys positioned where you were before. So, Thaddeus, you're this little green dude. You're up in the crow's nest. Oh, that doesn't work because you can't see shit. We'll put you here and pretend you're in the crow's nest.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. So, Valera, you're this blue one. That's kind of right here. You are currently under the... no, not you. Sorry, Aerith, you're the little pixie. You're under the ship. Sorry. Valera, you said you were by the captain, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you're up there-ish somewhere. And, Finn, you're kind of down that side. I need to swap to the combat page. I am so sorry. Okay, there we go. Might need to turn the music down just a wee bit. so it's not overpowering the stream.
I'm not hearing battle music. Is everyone else hearing battle music?
Nope.
It died.
You
Crashing
may need to
waves.
refresh your Sirenscape.
Okay.
Because I did get an error on Sirenscape a little bit ago.
Error.
You know what? I'm going to refresh the page too. Just to...
Tink, tink, tink.
Everyone got music now?
Yep. I hear tinkering.
I hear birds chirping.
I hear tink, 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 tink. Like it sounds like a market almost.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, let me hit stop on that. And still playing music? Or is it stopped for you guys?
Stopped.
Stopped? Give it a second.
Dun, 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 dun,
Okay,
dun, dun, dun,
cool.
dun.
We're back on track.
Dun.
Excellent. Cool. And I have no idea where the water was, so we're probably just going to have to deal with the Viking Warbeat. So, with that being said, you see across the ship, the captain is back, has already stepped off the wheel. The other remaining grappling hooks, the two that that were remaining, are thrown over the edge. They hook onto the side of your ship, and these are some big burly dudes. They begin to pull, and within just a few moments, both your ships have crashed together. There is still the vines over the side of the other ship, but you are now officially locked boat to boat. With the captain behind, it looks like 2 more officers are on the level below them, and there are at least 6 crewmen still standing. 4 of them now holding empty fucking ropes, because reasons.
I'm not sorry.
That does bring us to Thaddeus to start us off. Top of the round, first in the order. What would you like to do, sir?
I can see the captain, right?
Correct.
He's getting all this hate. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, I would like to fire 3 broadheads at this guy.
Okay.
Rolling dice. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay.
We still have that bardic, I think.
Yeah, I'm holding on to it for a rainy day.
Perfect.
Okay, so that is 12 points of piercing, 4 points of slashing damage, and he has an arrow embedded into him.
Hold on, give me a second. What was it? 12?
12 points of piercing, 4 points of slashing.
This first, okay.
All right, second shot. Gonna use that inspiration. Okay, that is 18 to hit. Very low roll for me.
18 hits.
That's 12 points of piercing, 3 points of slashing, another broadhead buried into him.
Jesus fuck, mate.
Last shot. 26 to hit.
That fucking hits.
That is
Stronger creatures.
9 points of piercing, 3 points of slashing.
God damn.
3 arrows buried into him. Every turn he does not remove those arrows, he takes an additional d4 of damage. So he has 3d4 damage on his turn.
Okay, help me remember that whenever it comes around to that NPC's turn, because I may forget through the chaos of everything.
Yes, sir.
So that is your action. You are in the crow's nest, so there's not a whole lot of movement you can do. Any bonus actions you would like?
My bonus action was the 3rd shot.
Got it. Copy. Understood. So that would bring us to Aerith with Finn. You're on deck. So Aerith, what would you like to do? Because you were currently below deck with the cannon that you were fucking around with. And now basically your entire view is just vines on the other ship, because the ships are smashed together.
Hmm. Can I cast Enlarge on the plants and make it heavier, bringing their ship closer into the water?
I believe Enlarge. Let me check on that.
Because it does makes the weight of the item 8 times heavier.
Does it say creature or entity or anything like that? What's the language of the spell?
Creature or an object you see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried.
I would say no, because a plant is not technically a creature or an object. Now, you can make a perception check to see if you see anything, because you did just blast a hole through the ship.
Okay.
So make a perception check to see if you can see anything that you can cast Enlarge on within the ship, and I would allow that.
11.
11. There's a lot of smoke billowing out through the hole, and it's really dark in there. And you also were just a little bit jostled as the ships kind of came together and the waves are kind of moving them around. It's a little too hard to see what's inside to be able to cast anything just now. Specifically to be able to target
usable
anything.
proportions.
I'm just gonna spend my action to reload the cannon.
Okay. All right, so that would be all that you're able to do for your turn. But come around the next turn, you will be able to fire it. That brings us to the first of many of the enemy's combatants. Somewhere I want to go back. D&D Beyond, don't fuck me right now. There we go. Excellent.
Oh, fuck me.
So, seeing the shots fired at their captain, where'd he go? The veteran is going to look up and take a shot at you, Thaddeus, up in the crow's nest.
Fucking bring it on!
That is going to be a 16.
You bastard, you just hit me.
Oh, thank God, I get to roll some shit. Awesome. So it's going to be 4 points of piercing damage. And then they are going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move further away from the edge of the ship.
And just they weren't in range of the thorns, right?
No, not quite.
Okay.
Let's see this one. Sorry, some of these got a little bit out of whack when they shouldn't have been.
Playing a game of whack fuck over here.
Whack, whack, fuck!
What do you think, Wackus Bonkus?
Kill him!
Oh, naughty Wackus Bonkus.
Guys, please.
We're trying to have a serious D&D game here.
Sure.
No, we're not.
No, the fuck we aren't.
I'll say with this group.
So the other veteran is who are they gonna target? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, fuck metal.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's going to be a 15.
That does not hit.
Fuck. So you see the one take a shot up at Thaddeus, and you see the other one sighting in on you, and you just kind of like duck behind the wheel, making your profile just small enough that the arrow whizzes on past you.
You dare shoot at your captain!
Yeah, ain't me, Captain.
I'm also gonna move back 1, 2.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
No.
Not quite. That brings us to Finn with Valera on deck. What are you doing, sir?
So me in my full Galadriel tested by the ring form is gonna walk over, and where before you saw him kind of hunched over, he's walking fully fine like a younger man.
Fully erect.
Fully erect. And he walks over. He's gonna walk towards where he heard the cry of pain from whoever counterspelled him, and till he has line of sight on him. If there's still someone there.
You have 30 feet of movement?
Let me double check. Yep, 30 feet exactly.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20 would get you to the top of the stairs to peer down. You don't see anybody down there. You do see a trail of blood.
Later. And then he's gonna turn. Well, there went my plan. Now I gotta reconnect.
Pudding.
How far away is the captain?
Use your measuring stick.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've.
He's the one that looks like a porcupine.
70 feet.
70
Okay.
feet.
Oh, bother. I'm using concentration right now. Bother. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm gonna nail him with a guiding bolt.
Oh, okay.
Zappy, zappy do.
Roll your attack.
Plus 10, and I'll go ahead and add my D8. That wasn't. Yeah, that'll work. 22. Yes.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage real quick. I'm gonna check something.
Okay.
Never mind. That answers my question.
Wait, is that right?
Is what right?
Must be.
The damage.
What level are you casting it at?
First level. Fuck, 4d6. All right.
Oh yeah, dude, guiding bolt is
Guiding
sexy.
bolt's awesome.
Not
Have
bad.
no booga moment.
13 damage, and he is a little bright light now.
Let me get.
Shine bright like a diamond.
That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Boom.
So yeah, the now elven battle mage just points his finger to. Fuck you in particular!
Fuck you!
Oh yeah, no, he's also got a different voice now. He sounds a lot younger.
Guided.
That's gonna. I don't think I have a bonus action. Double check real quick. No, I do not. That's my turn.
Okay, good. My turn.
Evac.
Hold on. Are you about to start laundry? Are you about to start laundry? Would you be able to wait for a little bit? Because it'll pick it up. Okay. Yes. So it is the captain's turn.
Pull those arrows out, buddy. Go ahead, just pull them out. It'll hurt a little bit. Just a little bit.
3 of them, it'll hurt a lot of them.
Still, he's lucky I didn't fire explosive arrows on his ass.
Captain Soup.
Oh yeah, take a shot at me, Daddy. Go ahead, fire. Do it. Do it.
Fire.
The captain is gonna limp around.
Oh, he's moving? He takes damage.
Yep.
Rolling 3d4.
Yep.
Oh my god. 4, 4, and 2.
You slut.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm good at what I do.
So that's 10 more points of damage. Bleeding out all the way.
I gave him diplomatic option.
The captain points up towards you. And it's a little hard to hear over the crashing of the waves and the shouting of the other people. You are suddenly surrounded with pure magical darkness.
Oh, that's hot.
And you are no longer able to see anything.
Can I use my reaction to counterspell that?
You certainly can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my protective ability.
Let me check real quick here. Okay, yeah. So you cast, you see this person limping towards the edge, pointing up at Thaddeus, and you see them begin to start an incantation. You just go, nah. You are no longer surrounded in darkness, sir, because fuck you and your party members.
Light, dark, light, dark, light, dark.
Light, death, light, death, light, death.
Daytime.
That was weird.
Okay, you see this inky darkness begin to stretch towards you, and it just like fizzles and trails off into the wind as both ships are still sort of continuing to, move forward, just at a bit more of a slower, bumpy pace.
Someone's having performance issues.
To the best of us.
I don't like you.
I was expecting it to happen to Finn first, I'll be honest.
All right. Well, that
Never
is
mind.
going to be it for their turn. Yes, we're just going to pass over the performance problems.
That's the great thing about my dragon form is that it helps with performance problems.
Moving on from the performance problems. Valera, don't tempt me. I'll remove your inspiration. Valera, it is your turn. Suave, you are on deck.
All right.
Yes, 'cause
Let's
it's
see
on
what
ship.
kind of. I'm gonna try and cast Shatter around here.
Damn.
Up past to 4th level.
Where
I'm
is it?
gonna try and put it right here and catch these.
Oh,
four
what's the
fellas.
radius on it again?
10 feet.
10 feet.
That's gonna fuck that ship up.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time.
God damn.
So at 4th level, that's gonna be 5d8.
And it's a saving throw, yes?
Yes, of 15.
Dexterity, correct?
Constitution.
Constitution. You're right. Okay. Let's see. How many are hit there? 4?
I think it is 4.
4. We're gonna go with 4 because fuck it. This spell is awesome, and I want it to happen.
Love Shatter. Love Shatter.
Let's see.
What do they need to pass? What's the spell save DC?
15.
15. Weirdly, only 1 fails. That's shocking.
Shattering.
However, one of the failures was a natural 1, and per my own rules, a natural 1 I say is a critical failure. Your rolled damage plus maximum damage.
Well, even if they pass, they still take half of the damage.
Yes, so roll your
So
damage
we've
first to see what that
Okay.
is going to be.
Whoops. Throwing my dice all over the place.
That one dude who fails is going to explode.
Yeah. It's going to be cool, though.
So we got 22.
What?
And then max possible. Let me get out my calculator because I'm bad at math. Max would be 40.
Huh! All right.
You see a sailor turn to red mist.
So you see these 4, they kind of like bowling pin, like fall out off to the side. One of them is one of the ones closer to the epicenter. Valera, roll a d6 for me, real quick.
All right. 2.
2. Okay, it's this one. This guy here. He takes a heavier brunt of the force, and it actually launches him. Oops, I got the wrong tool selected. It launches him over and across onto your ship. He is knocked prone, and he looks rough.
Does he go through the thorn wall?
With that, he went over it.
Oh.
Like ass over tea kettle, Patrick Starfish through the air, landing on the ground.
Okay.
I love how Zeke's question was basically just like, no.
No. Okay. So that was your action. Is there anything else you would like to do? Do you want to move? Do you want to stay put?
I'll stay where I'm at. Does the ship get damaged? I'm curious. What's the ship looking like over there?
There's a lot of splintered wood. There's a bit of a...
Some of that can be attributed to Thaddeus.
Imagine that something very heavy had been, had landed on it, and it's definitely, bowed inward. It's not a hole yet, but you've definitely damaged the ship significantly. So... That's it for Valera. We've got Suave. Thaddeus, you are on deck.
Hey.
What you gonna do, big man?
I am going to cast. Oh, I can't upcast this. Okay. All right. I would like to cast Hideous Laughter upon the captain.
The captain?
The captain.
What does that save that I need to do?
The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Save DC of 16. Fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration, up to a minute.
Retro. That is a 0. That's going to be an 11.
He is incapacitated, unable to stand up at my hilarious limerick, which is going to be bardic inspiration for Valera. Valeria, the ink sorceress so bold, her tattoo art worth more than gold. She's sketch with her wand, inks vibrant and grand, creating masterpieces to behold.
While incredibly lovely and very inspiring to Valera, you feel a little mad as you hear the captain laughing at that lovely poetic masterpiece that was given to you. And the captain just falls down laughing, just pissing themselves, just like,
I see her brow furrow. I'm just like, channel that anger.
Anything else, good sir? You staying put?
I'm staying put. I'm good.
Okay. It's the biggin's turn. So, this guy is going to spend half of his movement to get up, which is 30. And he's just going to hobble on over towards you. I keep wanting to call you Brick. You're not Brick. To Finn.
Finn.
15 is just able to get there. Remind me again, passing through it, they get damaged, correct?
Correct.
Okay, well, oh lordy, they're coming. So, let's see. And it's difficult movement to get over it, yes?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain.
Okay. So, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, no.
Everyone who goes through has to make a dex save.
He's going to get up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. So they need to make what rolls?
Dex saves.
Dex saves. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that need to do so. God, I need another d20. Come here, you.
Had the dex save done for him by a catapult.
Yeah, he's the lucky one.
Yeah.
The rest of them have ripped trousers. One of them got a splinter in the fucking testicles.
No.
You're welcome. You can blame Zeke for that. What do they need to succeed?
I haven't used my spell save DC this whole thing. 16.
16. So
actually, hold on. Let me double check because I do have the Staff of the Woodland. Would that still?
I couldn't make
Yeah.
this up if I tried. I rolled 2 18s and 3 5s. So
Okay.
2 successes, 3 failures. So half damage.
Yeah. Let me.
So roll
roll
overall
that.
damage, and we'll divvy that up.
78. Let's see what we get. $32.
32. So 32 to 3 of them, 16 for the other 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get the other side that just scratches and cuts all over them.
Alright. So, Finn, you are surrounded by 2 of them. And they are going to use reckless attack against you. So they both have advantage.
Yep.
But that also means that you will have advantage attacking them the next turn. So, the first one is going to be a 23 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
So I roll one
Let
of
me
these?
double check
Because I
this.
rolled advantage with it.
Yeah, hold on. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So I don't know how you want to rule that.
I guess just straight, like
I'll
re-roll
do-
with a straight roll, since it was with advantage.
Well, with it being with advantage, I'll re-roll the advantage again. So I rolled 18 that
Okay.
go around. You motherfucker. Got a 7 that time, so that's going to be 12.
Damn, it still hits. I'm squishy!
Okay, so 12 hits. Who are you giving the advantage to, by the way?
I'll give advantage to... I'll give it to Thaddeus.
Okay, you're going to be really upset with yourself because that was a natural 20.
Well, yeah, fuck me.
So the first strike that was normal is going to be 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the critical is going to be, let's see, 25 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the other 2 aren't able to do anything, so they're going to burn their actions to dash and close the distance between Suave and Valera.
Strapping young lad.
This other bloke here, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then it's going to start climbing the ladder to get towards Thaddeus. So that's going to be another, I would say you're about 60 feet up in the crow's nest. So getting 10 feet up, he's got 50 more feet to go. And this other dickhead is just going to kind of run just a little bit over here and
Let's see,
get
it was
within range of the elf.
14 and 23, correct? Were the
What?
2 damages? Because I got to roll for Constitution, for concentration.
Concentration?
Yeah.
No, 10 and 25.
10 and 25.
So the one roll is just a 10. The other one you need to beat a... It's half a 25.
13 or 14.
So thankfully with the dragon, I get automatic 10s if I roll below it. So that one succeeded, because that was a natural 1.
Wait, what?
Yeah, with my form of the dragon, any roll I make automatically becomes a 10 if it's 9 or lower. That's the whole form of the dragon.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. A bit
Yeah,
questioning
that's the
on
reason I
that with it
activate.
being a natural 1, because a natural 1 is supposed to be a failure. But, fuck it.
That's the way the ability works.
It's like fucking rogues and reliable talent.
Yeah, pretty much. It's, yeah. And then what was the other one? What other?
14.
14. Nope. Wall of Thorns is down.
Okay. You all see the green thorns begin to wilt and turn brown and just sort of start crumbling into dust and just like poof off the edge of the ship. Okay. That is it for them. We are back to the top of the round with Thaddeus. Aerith, you're on deck.
Okay, so their captain is rolling around on the ground, laughing his ass off, right?
Yes, they are prone, which would give you disadvantage if you were to try to shoot them with range.
But I'm sharpshooter.
I said normally would. Normally would. Sharpshooter, don't give a fuck.
But I do see that Finn is down there with a party, and he didn't invite me, so I'm a little upset. Finn, how you looking from a top-down point of view?
Not good. He is a squishy boy, so he's bloodied.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can take some of that pressure off of you. This is gonna be real crazy.
You gonna shoot him with bombs? Go for it.
No, I'm not gonna shoot him with bombs.
Fuck.
I'm gonna shoot him with a grapple arrow and use him as a counterweight as I come down to the deck.
I'll allow it.
I'm gonna shoot one of the barbarians, one of those big scary boys down there, use him as a counterweight, and then when I get to the top, I'm gonna let go of that rope and let him drop 60 feet.
Okay. I thought you were shooting Finn with the grappling hook.
Nope, I'm gonna shoot one of the bad guys because I don't think it would help Finn to get him up there and then he can't do shit until his turn.
He's just dangling. Just dangling. Honestly, that would probably help me out a lot.
Make your attack.
Okay. Let's shoot. Let me see here. Let's see. Which one of these three fellas down here looks the more injured?
They're all taking a good beating.
They all look really fucking bloody at this point. They're
so
not
it's kind of
looking
like
great,
dealer's choice.
more or less.
Okay.
One half a dozen the other.
Well, let's do this feller. This guy right here.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna shift the camera on the stream over to that. But you're basically picking.
This guy right here.
I forget what the keybind is to ping. I think if you click and hold, there you go. Yeah, so that guy right there. All right.
Right there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shoot that fella with my grapple arrow.
All right.
May Ceto make me fast and accurate.
I guess.
Okay. That's gonna be a whopping 19 to hit.
19 hits. You
Okay, arrow damage.
Finn, as you are like watching these big boys like square up against you, you just see an arrow just sink into this dude's shoulder and like just makes him go tippy one way for a little bit, but he's kind of like just bears his way through it until I hear what the damage is.
So that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab onto that rope and leap out of the crow's nest, hooking it through the side of the railing of the crow's nest, so I have a counterweight and a pulley.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh 175 pounds.
Okay. You jump off the edge, and you go a little ways, and you kind of pull him up off of his feet just enough, like just a few inches off the ground. He sort of swings forward, and you find yourself still up in the crow's nest.
Still up in the crow's nest? Like I didn't drop at all?
You dropped a little ways, but he is far heavier than you are.
Oh, so he's are you saying he's dummy thick? Is that what you're
Can
saying?
Lodge be cast as a reaction?
They are thickums. You started to go down a little ways, like with that first initial like downward thrust of you and gravity, but it's kind of like just helping a dude sort of like fake the moonwalk. As he kind of comes back down, you go back up again.
Okay, well, since I'm there, I guess that didn't work as well as I thought it would. I've got 2 other shots.
You are dangling from a rope.
Would it cost me what, half my movement to get back in the crow's nest?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just fast as fuck, boy.
Oh shit! Slither.
Okay, this wouldn't really work from a top-down perspective, so let's do... Can you see my little cursor dealio here?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Explosive arrow right there.
Oh.
5 foot range, so it'll get this guy and this guy in the deck save. The boom, and then 5 feet all around.
Go for it.
Okay.
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
I'm hitting the wood of the ship, so roll and hit. It's over 20.
Yeah, no, you're shooting the hole of the ship. Yeah, you're fucking hit.
Okay, they need to make a dexterity saving throw of 16.
What is their dex? It's not too super great. That's a natural 1. And that one's a failure.
Oh. Okay, God bless America.
Roll your damage.
Okay.
Roll murder.
8, 12, 15 points of boom.
Finn, it's a very interesting sight, what you have just witnessed.
Come on.
One of them gets stabbed in the shoulder by something, and you see him lift off the ground and land, and begin to look up to see the cause of it. And you see a bit of dread as something streaks down, hits the wooden floor, and then you're just suddenly covered in red as both of these dudes explode into little meaty chunks. Sort of like a hole blown through one of their chests, the other one, like his head just kind of brain splatters everywhere. These two are dead. Lap.
Thank you.
Your thanks is not necessary. This guy's a problem, right? Sorry, Thaddeus is an asshole, but I'm nice. This guy right here, he looks like he wants some love.
I've got one mo shot. One mo.
One mo.
Oh man, do we give him a broadhead? I tell you what, we'll do a bodkin point on this guy. What kind of armor is he wearing, Dungeon Master?
Make a perception check, sir. Or am I supposed to tell you? It's been a minute since I've looked at the sharpshootery stuff.
Well, the bodkin arrow lets me do additional damage depending on what type of armor the enemy is wearing.
Got it. Understood. He's got hide armor.
Hide, so you would classify that as light?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll just take an additional 3 points of damage. I don't have to roll for it. It's just an additional 3 if I hit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hit. That's 22.
No, it's a miss, actually.
Did I miss? For real?
No. God, no. You hit the fuck out of him.
Okay. He takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
As I put that one on his shoulder. I'm trying to piss him off, draw him away from our druid friend.
So that was 10 points total, including the extra 3, or 10 points just from that damage?
10 points total, including the 3.
Okay, got it.
It's not as nasty as my broadhead.
Gotcha. So you pop that guy from up top again, and Finn, you're just seeing Mr. Pincushion start to appear right in front of you. But yeah, so that's Thaddeus' turn said and done.
Yep.
That brings us to Aerith with Finn on deck. You are down below. You have your cannon reloaded.
Motherfucker, I have improved critical and I keep forgetting about it.
Am I able to see anything through the hole that I made now that the vines are gone?
It's only been about 6 seconds. The vines are still currently crumbling, and it's still smoking from your previous shot.
Shot through the hole, and they're all dead.
You give blood the bad night.
What you doing there, Aerith? Not trying to be a super dick here, but clock's ticking.
I know.
You need to make a choice.
I'm just gonna fire the cannon again.
Okay. I'm going to say that it's not possible for you to miss. So, 3d10 damage, please.
Oh, the fuck.
Rolls a natural 20, hits their powder magazine, everything turns into the sun.
We pissed them off and gave them the sun twice.
Twice.
17.
17, damn. You fire off another shot, and those of you up on the top deck, you hear more cries of pain and just startled, muffled noises from below as Aerith just goosh. You are now able to see shapes backlit as you have blown a hole through the front part, blown a hole through the back part. There's you can't make out super incredible detail, but you are able to see just flashes of movement as something crosses in front of the hole. You're making people not happy down there. So
music to my ears.
Bonus action movement. Are you staying put, or are you wanting to go back towards the top and join in the fray up above, or stay below?
How much movement would it take to join up on the deck?
I would say that you just, because that's kind of where I've had your character pointed, you'd be about here in the middle of the ship firing. So 5, 10, 15, 20 to get to the bottom of the stairs, and you have 30 feet of movement?
Yes.
I'd say you'd be able to get right up behind Finn and just get a whole face full of elf ass.
Well, would my flight movement be added? Could that be added on top of my walking movement?
You have to pick which type of movement you want. They are not additive. So if you want to move with your flying speed, then I would say that you could get to the bottom of the stairs and go straight up.
Okay.
Okay. So you're currently right around there, about just... If there were ground, you'd be standing on it, but you're kind of in the gap of the stairs, so you're just floating right on surface level.
Okay.
But you were able to see the back of your companion Finn. You see 2 mutilated corpses with a bit of a crater in the top of the ship, and the beginnings of a porcupine standing beside Finn.
Okay.
So you do still have a bonus action, if you so choose.
What bonus action do I have?
I do not know. What bonus actions do you have?
Not very many.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any spells that you have that are bonus actions, so
Nothing,
unfortunately
really.
that looks to be about what you're able to do at this point in time. All right. So that brings us back to the veterans. This one down towards the bottom on the stairwell, he's going to peek his head out. He's going to see Finn standing over there, and he's going to take a shot at you, dear boy. Really, I rolled double 3s. Okay, the next one is going to shoot at Suave again, because, you know, impersonating his captain. Go fuck yourself. I literally just rolled 2 2s.
Oh my.
That natural 20 came back to bite you.
Ticket.
It's too stupid to make up. Believe me, I want to kill you, but the dice are not allowing me to.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, I get that a lot. 9, 10, 15, 20. This one's going to get behind there, and this guy is just going to stay put. So they've got... This guy's currently... Or, sorry. This little dude... Can you see my cursor there? You can't. This little dude right here is currently in partial cover, and this is considered like a full level down. They are not visible at the moment. They have disappeared from your view. So, With that being said, that brings us to Finn. It is your turn. Valera, you are on deck.
Okay. He is going, seeing all the new stab wounds in his body, just looks over at the guy still menacing him and goes, "Put that down before you hurt yourself." He's going to cast heat metal on his sword.
Okay.
Oh, it's good. That's good.
What's that? Is it? I can't remember. Is that just happen or is it a save?
No saving throw, no spell. It just happens. No spell attack.
All right, roll your damage.
Well, he does. Let's see. If he wants to keep holding on to it, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. So he just drops it then. Okay. So yeah, he's drops his great axe like fucker.
Okay. Let me double check. But he still does take 2d8 the first time for hold. Okay.
Fire damage.
That's 6 damage.
God damn
You're
it.
kidding.
So he heats up the metal and just instinctively just kind of chucks it up to get it out of his hands. You see it spiral in the air. Right on the head.
Are you fucking serious?
He had 3 hit points. He seriously had 3 fucking hit points.
It just kind of looks at him like...
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Let's see. What does he do next? I don't know. He's just gonna kind of survey the battlefield and... Yep.
All's well in the world.
All's well.
All right. That is going to bring
D&D
us...
Beyond just shit the bed.
That is going to bring us back to the captain.
He takes 3d4 damage.
Yep, it does.
He's also taking a nap. He's having a giggle fit.
7 points of bleed. As he's just rolling around.
Oh, that's right. They're laughing. I totally forgot about
in
that.
a giggle fit.
What's the save to get out of that? Because it's at the end of their turn, right?
Let me see. Let me see. Spells.
I'm so glad you guys remembered that, because I sure as fuck didn't.
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, each target can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so we'll say the wisdom saving throw for the bleeding.
Yeah, it does have
That was a
advantage on
7.
the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
Oh, okay. So then 18?
18 does, yeah.
Okay. So, Thaddeus, with the bleed, that happens at the start of their turn or at the end?
At the end of their turn.
At the end. Excellent. So, with that being said, with the bleed, the captain is no longer laughing, but it's the end of their turn, so they're skipped anyway. Go fuck themselves.
He's like,
Then that's going to get us to Valera with Suave. You are on deck.
All right. These 2 guys that are over here next to me, do either of them look hurt at all, or are they just chilling?
They have been damaged. They have scrapes and cuts, but compared to the meat piles on the bottom part of the deck, they're looking fan-fucking-tastic by comparison.
Alrighty, let's see. I'm going to skadoodle over here.
Well, if you move out of their range, they will get opportunity of attacks on you.
You know what? I'm just gonna chill right here.
Okay.
I
Good move,
am
good move.
going to cast Witch Bolt on that little man right there in front of me at 3rd level.
Let me check something real quick here.
Ooh.
Okay. James, help me remember. She has Warcaster. Does that mean that she's not inhibited casting ranged spells in melee combat? Or is it just they have concentration advantage on con saves?
That helps with advantage on Constitution saving throws for her concentration on spells.
Right.
And she can cast spells as opportunity attacks when things run away from her.
That's
if she wanted something like no disadvantage with range attack, she'd take spell sniper.
That's it. Okay. So, with Witch Bolt, since you were in melee combat, you will have disadvantage on the attack because you're basically trying to perform this like complex arcane thing, and they just go, "Stop it." They're trying to stop you from casting the spell. So if you want to use Witch Bolt, you would roll at disadvantage and then add your +7 or whatever.
You also have your normal inspiration, so you could kind of negate that disadvantage
in a
if you
weird
so
kind of way.
choose.
Yeah.
Instead of
Fair.
getting
Roll
advantage, you
one.
basically cancel it out.
Yeah.
I'll roll. We'll see.
Okay. So roll your 2d8s, and if you feel like it's not high enough, then you can roll your 2d20s to get the disadvantage. And if you don't like that, before you tell me the result, add the 1d8 from Suave's inspiration. That just,
or the inspiration that you gave everyone.
Yeah, that's
like
what I'm talking about.
for the advantage.
Let's see. I got a 17 was my lowest one.
17 hits, you cheeky little shit. Which one are you targeting? The one above or the one right below you? Just for
The one right below me.
the one right below you. Okay. Let's see. What's a cool little symbol we can put on him? Oh, let's do the lightning one. Okay.
All right.
So what's the damage that he takes there?
12.
12. Fuck.
12 of them.
Okay.
All 12 of that lightning.
All right. So not gonna move. That's your action. Probably not gonna be able to do a bonus action because I think Witch Bolt is it's canceled if you use another action.
That's just concentration.
Yeah. Well, is there a bonus action you wanted to use?
Can I move a little bit? Or would that negate what I'm doing?
No, you can, so long as they are not outside of 30 feet from you, then the ability still happens, but if you do move, they will still get opportunity of attack strikes on you. They could very well miss. But if they do hit you, then you have to make a concentration check to make sure you keep track of the Witch Bolt on them.
I'll just stay here.
Okay. I mean, it's Suave's turn next, so who knows what the fuck he's gonna do. I don't even think Suave knows what he wants. So Suave, you're up. Thaddeus,
So far,
that means
so
you're on
good.
deck.
Rah.
Rah.
Rapiers each hand, one of them flaming. First one. Rude motherfucker, tempting.
Okay, make your attack.
Kill him, Captain.
Gonna expend my inspiration for advantage. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. He will take 7 piercing damage and a d6, motherfucker.
How much piercing damage? Sorry, I got momentarily distracted.
7 piercing damage.
Got it.
And d6, motherfucker. All right. Roll 6, and he's gonna take 3 burning damages.
Got it. Cool. So you stab him in the butt, click your little lighter, literally light his ass on fire. It's great.
Bonus attack. I'm going to use my 2-weapon fighting to poke my other rapier through the motherfucker.
Okay, make the attack.
I'm gonna stab this motherfucker.
Natural fucking 20.
Oh, you bitch! All right.
It's a normal rapier, if that's any consolation. So that will be 4 plus max damage, minimum plus max damage. It's gonna be 11 plus 3, 14. 14 piercing.
14 piercing. Nice. Very well done. All right. That's gonna do it for you. That's your action bonus.
Yeah.
Cool. It is
Flavor
their
laugh in
turn.
his face.
Okay. This Chumbawamba here is going to keep climbing up the crow's nest, is blissfully unaware of his compatriots dying around him. 60 feet, so he'd already gotten 10, so he needs 40, 30. I'll say he does his bonus action dash to get up the rest of the way, but he's not able to do anything. Thaddeus, he is way the fuck up in your grill, but he's not able to do anything there. The two Chumbawambas up next to Valera and Suave. The first one that is being witch bolted by Valera, he's going to attack you using Reckless, so he gets advantage on that.
That's for me?
That is going to be a dirty 20. Okay.
That's for me?
No, that's for Valera.
Okay.
Sorry.
Does
Wait
meet
your
beats
turn.
for you?
I just heard Suave.
Sorry, say again?
Does meeting the armor class beat for you? Or
Yes, if it meets, it beats.
okay, I won't use shield then. I'll take the damage.
That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. And for Suave, I just rolled 2 fucking 14s. What is going on? So that's going to be 19 to hit you, Suave.
Cutting words. I'm gonna.
I don't like you.
You're a bitch.
I'm gonna subtract 7 from that roll and tell him you can't fucking hit me if you tried, jackass.
And you, as you say that, you take a little sidestep and he just whiffs wide and it just goes right into the wood of the ship.
Ian, do you want me to make a con save for you?
Yes, since you got hit. It was low damage, so you basically just need to beat a 10.
Okay.
And you're Warcaster, so you have never the fuck mind. I was gonna say you have advantage, but you don't fucking need it. Alright, cool. So, that brings us back to the top of round 3 to Thaddeus Diasa.
You're gonna be mad at me.
That the next go around, these guys you have advantage on hitting. I'm gonna give a little bit of a mark to hopefully remember that they have that. They were both reckless, so you will get advantage on your attacks on them the next go around. So, yes, sir, please continue.
So the captain is still suffering from the guiding bolt.
Yes, no one's attacked the captain.
Aura. Nobody's attacked him.
Correct.
However, this jerk ass in my face, he just signed up for a whole lot of get the fuck off my crow's nest. So I'm gonna spend a tenacity point for multi-shot.
Okay.
So I can knock up to 5 arrows onto my bow because I have the second attack of my attack features. I need to roll once for all 5 arrows. And I'm going to burn my damage. And I'm going to use sharpshooter to do -5, so I can do an additional 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to make sure I get all these. And they're all going to be broadheads because that's what I shoot. Hold on, I got to get more D8s.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this guy.
Nice, Blaze. Great movie.
I want to watch that movie now.
What happened?
What happened?
Very good choice.
I just rolled a natural 20.
You fuck.
Poor Ian.
Okay, let me ask you this: Do you want to roll all these dice, or do you just want me to flavor the fuck out of this?
You can flavor. I just want to see what the numbers would be.
While he is rolling and doing the math, anyone that happens to look up at the crow's nest, hearing this big dude huff and puff, gets up to the top, goes, "Ha ha!" and then just red mist as the top of his torso is separated from his lower half and goes sailing off the back side of the ship. And Thaddeus just kind of looks at the legs that are still sort of standing there wobbling and just kind of gives him a little push, and the legs tumble down off the crow's nest and just splatters onto the ground.
And a red spray hits everyone on the main deck.
Yeah, Valera and Suave, it's like, is it raining?
She just takes her finger, goes like this.
It's raining hepatitis. Hallelujah.
I need a calculator.
Oh boy.
It is weekend, no time for math.
Tastes like you had scurvy.
Holy shit.
Gross.
I know my shit, okay?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then the way you do it is it's plus the maximum amount of damage that you can do, right?
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I like the critical hits. I like the critical hits to really feel substantial. Like if you roll a critical and you double the dice and you roll 2 1s, that fucking sucks.
Oh, it's substantial.
What you got?
Hold on.
Still matulating.
He is mathing.
That's 136 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
This is an individual shot, so it always procs my to hit bonus and damage rolls.
Oh, remember, Ian, he has 5 broadheads embedded in him, just in case he takes damage next turn.
You would have killed 2 of them outright, fresh out of the box.
What if I told you I could still do more? That's just my action. Okay. I'm just gonna fire a shot down at the one suffering from Zappy McZappertons syndrome.
You kill-stealing fucktard. Go for it.
Oh my goodness.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, I didn't add 10 to that. It's 146 damage.
Oh, fuck off.
And this is just that with the... Ooh, that's max. Wow. That's 14 points of piercing and 4 points of slashing. There's a broadhead in him.
Just broadhead.
Yeah, I'm not... I don't fuck
yet?
my weakness, man. I'm done.
Okay.
This
This poor fucker's bleeding.
I'm
Alright.
He's bleeding, shocked, and
He's
tired
got a
from
lot of
overexerting
problems.
himself. Yeah.
So,
And a bitch and
Aerith,
one.
what do you want to do?
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Finn, you're on deck. Sorry, continue.
Mm-hmm.
Going to move a smidge
This smidge?
to here.
Okay.
Hold on. Try. Need ruler.
I gain tenacity points back. Yeah.
I am going to target the captain and cast Shatter at 4th level.
God damn.
Okay.
I love this spell.
He was
Well-
there a second ago.
So,
I don't know. Hey,
I don't know where he went. So, interesting thing about that, the captain's still prone. So, that's disadvantage on deck save.
Can't really roll well in a stairwell.
No, the 12 is looking promising, but that natural 1 on the other hand.
Oh my god.
Welcome to me being a DM. Shit rolls for everybody.
That means that she gets to do max damage with your rule, right?
Yeah, do you want to roll as well, or do you just want to add a bit of flair to this?
Roll it! Fucking roll it! It's nice. I like big numbers.
Oh gosh. It is 4d8s.
Jesus, fuck these dice. I need new dice.
No, I like your dice. They're
Oh,
nice.
fuck. No. Shoot up.
Keep the same ones. Keep that same energy.
Don't like it.
Brain don't want a math, so I use calculator.
Yes, calculator fun.
$41?
Still dead. Still very, very, very dead.
I helped.
So because of the little fairy being able to fly and get that bit of a vertical advantage, you're able to, with that 25 feet of movement, kind of go up and go, oh, hey, they're laying there not doing anything, and just a red, like, as the water had erupted from the sea as Thaddeus's explosive arrows missed their mark, there's just a fountain of red. It's really kind of gross, and the pixies just.
I point over to the veterans over then in the back, just like, hey, look at me. I'm the captain now.
Oh, shit.
Blood for the blood god.
Stones for the skull throne.
Milk for the
All right.
cornflakes.
So Aerith, you do still have 5 more feet of movement. Is there any? Are you fine where you are?
I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay. The veterans are seeing their captain dead, and the other berserkers kind of getting their asses absolutely fucking handed to them. Both of them share a glance, and they start to run towards the opposite edge of the ship. They get a fair ways down, and both of them come to a screeching halt, and they're looking off the other side of their ship. Throughout the heat of the battle, what you have not noticed is another ship had approached from the front and was coming up on their opposite side.
Well, that's hot.
Suave, make a quick perception check for me.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And actually, I would say
dear.
do it at disadvantage because you are still in combat.
Oh, I fucking ruined a 22, man. God.
Not necessarily.
Yes,
Oh.
necessarily. That's a
Okay.
fucking 7.
Well, one quick second.
Could I perhaps help out my captain?
You've been helping plenty. You shut up.
No, I'm not helping enough.
I haven't moved.
Look at my notes real quick. Trying to find. What the fuck did I just not write that down at all?
Yeah, worst ever. Wow.
Just didn't write that down. I don't even know what that is.
Okay. So you're not fully aware of it yet, but that is going to be their full turn, as it looked like they were about to run and jump overboard, but they came to a screeching halt as they saw this other ship. You're able to see it out of your peripheral, but you're not able to make details out because there's still a bunch of fuckwits in front of you. So, Finn, it is your turn. Valera, you are on deck.
Well, as Finn sees them about to jump overboard, he raises his staff. They stop. He stops. Kind of looks where they're looking. Do I see the ship?
It's kind of hard to miss. It's another fucking ship.
Is it the same type of ship? Like same filigree and everything?
No, it is not. Make a perception check, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Actually, wait. I have advantage because I'm in dragon form right now. That's better. Perception. 24.
24. So this ship is not quite like the ships that you are currently on and have been sailing. This ship is very distinctly of a Takatari make. The sails are come down to a point and are angled and have the kind of webbing in the back ends of them. The sails themselves seem to be blood red, and the figurehead on the front of the ship looks to be a weasel wrapped around the beam that kind of connects the bottom to the top of the prow. And on board, you see that there is a whole other crew, and the cannon doors are open.
Motherfuck.
Are they pointed at our ship or the other one?
They are off the side where you see the veterans standing. They're on that side of the ship. So by proxy, they are kind of aimed your way.
Captain.
I see.
Bit busy.
Really want waste that. Let me see what level that is. Hold on. I haven't used any of those yet, so yeah, I'm gonna hold a 4th level spell.
What's the trigger?
Aggression from the other ship, or orders from the captain to aggress them first.
Okay, I'll let that slide. So then, just out of curiosity, which spell are you holding?
Summon Elemental.
Oh, yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. All right. Valera, it is your turn. Suave, you're on deck.
All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? Well, I'll carry through with my Witch Bolt and do 2d12 to him automatically.
Yep.
Since it was upcast.
Zip, zap.
He takes 13 damage.
Yeah, he's fairly well cooked. Yeah,
he's well done.
He's very crispy. You see him like convulse his arms. He drops his axe and he just kind of curls up spider-like and just slumps to the floor. And you're just like, busy. So he is dead. You do still have movement and bonus action, but you are still within melee combat of the other Chucklefuck.
Let's see. If I used Misty Step as the bonus action, would that trigger his attack of opportunity?
He would not have a chance to use it.
Alright. Let's see. How far does that let me move?
30.
I'll go on the opposite side of the wheel over there.
Okay. Poof. So you bamf in and out of existence once your foe has been dispatched. So that is your bonus action. You do still have your movement. You can use your full movement now that you are not under threat of opportunity attack if you wish, or you can stay there.
I'll stay there.
Cool. That will bring us to Suave with Thaddeus. You were on deck.
Roger.
Do I see a captain
on the ship?
On the ship.
Again, I would say make a perception check at disadvantage as you are still engaged with this berserker dude in front of you. It's very dangerous to take your eye off your opponent.
That was a natural 20, son of a bitch, and it fucking got a fucking 5. I don't notice a fucking ship there at all. It's not there. I'm using my fucking flame tongue rapier and putting it through that motherfucker. 13 to hit the first one.
You have advantage because he went reckless.
Natural happy.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit the first rapier, and then a 26 to hit on the second rapier, non-burning.
Both hit.
God damn.
They both hit.
Both hit. Roll the damage.
Dude, this party's got some luck, man.
That's gonna be 12 piercing damage and 12 piercing damage and 8 fire damage.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He died.
He died. Is there any sort of flavor you want to add to your stabbing this motherfucker that kept you from seeing the ship?
Pull it out. Look at the fucking ship.
You just wanted to kill him quickly, push him out of the way.
Stab him right through the chest, pull it out, face, out of my way. All right. As you shove him out of the way, the last ones on board your ship are dead. The other ship has come into line with the two of you, and with taunting cheers, you hear all the cannons on the side all 8 of them just erupt in a series, blasting holes into the Romanan ship's side. The veterans on top are blown away by the splintering wood. One of them crashes their face into the mast, falls to the ground. The other one just cartwheels over across the deck, just leaving a bloody smear behind them. There's a moment of pause as the cannons that are still within range as the ship is passing by unloads a second volley aimed lower this time, going for the bottom part of the ship. More explosions, cries of pain. The ship slowly begins to list to the side, and the weight of the ship tipping snaps the 2 grappling cables that have been tying the ships together, and it goes off to the side. I need all of you to make a perception check.
I have
This has gone well historically.
Be a 24.
24, no surprise.
27.
27, Suave?
20.
20, 12, and
15.
15. Only the 12 would miss this, unfortunately. You see very, very pretty sails. You see you're a bit on edge because you just had a bunch of really big dudes right in your face, and you're kind of still combat stance. You're not really paying attention. But the rest of you see these all look to be your people, your kind. They're very rough and tumble. They're not uniformly dressed, and they're all... The cannons have stopped firing as the other ship begins to sink and fall beneath the waves. They're cheering and yelling and taunting at it. Suave, you see a familiar face on the back of the ship as it continues to sail past. It didn't stop. It kept on going. You see a very beautiful Takatari woman with a parasol over one shoulder and with her sword drawn and seems to be slowly lowering it as the ship sinks. She sees you, gives you this shit-eating grin, and gives you a nod of her head, and you see her mouth making the words, "You owe me," as the ship continues to sail on along its way.
Do you want me to kill her?
May I say this?
You can say the word, yes. Yeah.
Shira fucking Hama.
Oh.
You demon
And
bitch.
apart from Valera, unfortunately, the rest of you see as the ship goes by. You don't see the ship often. It's not often in high tide. You birds do not need to be here. What the fuck? I clicked the wrong one.
Yeah, it's not seagulls. Not fitting.
Yeah, sorry, I clicked the wrong page. Leave me alone! You see on the back side of the ship, emblazoned the words, "The Slippery Weasel." And from those of you that had the higher perception checks before and were able to see the figurehead, it was a weasel entwined around a wooden beam.
Right.
Very nice.
I don't have time to process these emotions right now. Valir,
Sorry.
did you see who was at the helm?
I did not, Captain.
It was our old friend that sank my father.
There's just kind of a look of rage over her face. And now we
With all
owe
due
her,
respect,
don't
Captain.
we?
You're fucked.
No. She's not concerned with me right now. Let us continue on with our mission. I will take this gift in good strides for now. That bitch is going down another day.
She kind of rubs her arms over all the scars that she has.
Should we take care of our friend below deck first?
Yeah, let's take care of the stowaway before anything.
Aye.
I'm also gonna pop a cure wounds on myself. Does anyone need any healing?
No.
I am fine.
Take a
I'm
short
alright.
rest first. I'm gonna keep sailing. We can then address the stowaway.
I saw a hand being raised. Yes, Thaddeus.
Dungeon Master, I would like to re-inform you, as the battle was hectic, that the stowaway does have 3 broadhead arrows within them.
Oh, very much so. Could you make the rolls for the 3 being removed, please?
Yes.
Absolutely.
This will determine if you find nothing or if you find a dead thing.
4, 2, and 4.
4, 2, and 4. So close.
Oh my god.
He heard
Listen,
you.
I've done everything I needed to do. So,
You've done enough.
I'm good. You know what? Bye.
I'm gonna take a fucking nap. Okay, so as you all patch up your wounds, some of you are a little bit more hurt than others because, reasons.
I'll go hunting.
As those of you who wish to go hunting go down, we're going to take another quick break, and we're going to spend the next little bit to kind of wrap up this this particular session. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go too far.
D&Ds.
All right. And we are back. And I just realized I totally forgot to change the background of the screen to Ye Old Ocean. So I'm going to do that now because, fuck it, I want to.
Ye Old Ocean.
There we go. So, you're out on the high sea.
That's Sea of Thieves?
Yes, it is Sea of Thieves. Shut up. It's the best. Honestly, it's the best ocean background I could actually find. Weirdly enough,
It's great.
It's still great. Yeah.
So, your ship has been detached. The Slippery Weasel has continued on sailing on her path. The pirate Captain Shirahama, having taunted Suave, still aboard the ship, going off on her merry way. You all have licked your wounds, patched up. What would you like to do?
I would like to go up to Thaddeus. I think I have something that might help you a little bit. I have the ability to, while expending some of my own energy, grant someone a spell by tattooing it upon their body, and then they may use it later. One of the spells which I had in mind for you, you call forth a few spirits around you, and any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Do you think that would be helpful?
What?
That was bigger than you, man.
Sorry, Kirsten was talking to me. Oh, it's her fault. I was looking at her and then I was like, I hope nobody's talking to me right now because that would be real awkward. I would like to do an additional D8 of damage. I think that would help. I'm sorry. I feel like shit.
No. We're blaming Kirsten on this one. She can't back out of it.
That's so funny.
Let me see. What it's the spell Spirit Shroud, if you're familiar with that one.
She can tattoo that on you.
That's pretty gangster, not gonna lie. Okay. I'll go hunt this person below decks. I can do that.
Are you gonna let Valera tattoo you with the spell, or are you gonna go hunt the guy first?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. How you just do that? Like just. Psst.
Well, it's.
Oh, you
it's,
take a little bit of damage, but I do
It's
that.
over a short rest, and you are getting tattooed.
I've never had tattoo before. Sure.
It'll hurt a little bit. She lifts up her fingers, which are sharp and pointed and covered with ink, and she just starts stabbing you with it.
That is like the coolest fucking thing I have ever heard.
Remind me later, and I'll share that subclass with you that I made for her.
Fucking.
You just gotta take a d4 of damage.
Send it. I've got 95
Couch of
hit
damage.
What's
No one
what's
else
the
needs
D4
healing?
roll? What'd you roll, Valera, for the damage?
2.
2. Okay.
We're taking a short rest to do this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So they'll basically be sitting there for a bit as she's, Xeroxing him or whatever.
Okay. I still, after the short rest is over, I'll still have 2 hours, well, 2.5 hours left on Starry form, so I'm just keeping it up.
Okay, you did take your you did do cure wounds, but any of you that were hurt, you are able to use your hit dice to recover some of your health around this time. If you so
I'm
wish.
assuming I still take that damage when she's tattooing me, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's a little sore. It's uncomfortable, and it kind of feels a little bit like a sunburn. If you remember what a sunburn felt like. But
I am snake. Do not burn.
Yeah, which is why I kind of retracted that thought. Definitely not the worst pain you've ever felt. It's very tolerable. Are you all waiting throughout the short rest, or have some of you moved on while the tattooing's happening and while Finn is chilling?
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm have 1 foot below deck, just ready to storm to that runic door and bang on the wall.
Okay, so the 1 hour passes. Thaddeus, you have a. Do you want to describe the tattoo, Valera? Do you want to add any spice to it?
It kind of looks like a ball of ghosts, just kind of in a tribal tattoo kind of style.
Spectrally tribal ghost. Fuck yeah. So with that, as an action or whatever the spell requires to cast, you're able to do on your turn for 1 time, and it basically will fizzle away after you cast it. It's like a spell scroll, but it's on your skin.
Okay. So like spell rot tattoo kind of stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So your short rest has ended. You all have a moment to catch your breaths. Suave is locked and loaded, ready to go. How would you all like to proceed?
Fistful of arrows and my bow. I'm going to walk by the captain.
Captain, allow me to track this creature for you.
I know where it is.
Take
It
me
is
to him.
behind. By all means, I don't think you're going to be able to get to him of his own volition anyway. I walk up to the runic door, bringing anyone along with me who follows.
Now, is this door, wall?
Yes. So you would come down the stairs, and immediately to your left is the runic door, and straight across the hall is another door that you've been through. It takes you to the storage area and towards that other door that you cast the spell on to get in through. But on your left is just wall and the singular door.
Is there a blood trail leading through it?
Oh yeah, it's significant.
Question, DM. When I was inspecting the door and getting my arcane reading off of it, is it just the door itself or the entire wall?
You were only really focusing on the door at the time, but you feel like it stretched past the frame. You're not entirely sure how far because you were focusing on the door, but there is some lingering effects past that.
We'll find out when I get through this action. Boom, boom, boom! On the wall beside it.
Are you just knocking, or are you trying to deal damage?
I am knocking, trying to get this motherfucker out of there.
So, Suave begins banging and knocking on the door. Make a perception check. I know it's your favorite.
14.
14. You hear what sounds like a groan, and then a thud, and maybe a little kind of like sound of something else falling on the other side of the wall.
Open the bloody door. You will be spared and helped if you do so.
It's literally bloody.
We have to.
What languages does everyone speak? Because I don't remember if I got with you to see if any of you were going to take any of the racial languages from my world, or if you were just taking the basic ones.
Abyssal, common, deep speech, and the pirate tongue.
Okay.
Is there a place where you can see all? Oh, common, elvish, and sylvan.
Okay.
Common, druidic, elvish, primordial, sylvan.
Okay.
Elvish, goblin, primordial.
All right.
Common and elvish.
Okay, so you all hear shouting, muffled shouting from the other side of the wall. It's a bit clipped and has some odd kind of clicking sounds to it, but none of you recognize. You recognize the language itself, but none of you understand it. This person seems to be speaking the Aslan tongue.
I look at our wizard. Comprehend languages? tongues?
Unfortunately, no.
Everyone speaks the language of fear.
I'm gonna kind of study the wall again. I know the doorway is probably super well guarded, but as far as the enchantment spreading to the entire wall, does it get weaker, or does it spread the entire wall and it's airtight?
Are you using any spells to see this, or are you just looking?
I would have to take a long rest to have any spells to actually look at it
I
with
would
a
say
spell.
with just your normal eyesight, it is impossible for you to tell.
Okay.
I have tongues, but that requires me to touch it. And I can't.
Dungeon Master,
Yes, sir.
would you allow a suggestion spell to be cast? Because the creature would be able to hear me.
You can certainly try.
Why not, right? Why not? Wait, why not?
If that doesn't work, I have another idea.
Okay. Wisdom saving 15 if the creature can hear me and understand me.
I would suggest that you open the door for some healing opportunities.
Oh, Trixie. Trying to get Trixie on us.
Couldn't have gotten that roll when I was fighting you. That is going to be a 21.
Well,
DM.
Yes.
And I'm asking as if Finn would know how this would result. Would you say that a blight spell cast on wood, would that still count as a non-magical plant, or would that count as an object now?
Considering it doesn't technically have any life in it, it is an object.
Okay.
And Thaddeus, in reply to your suggestion, unfortunately, there's a bit of a strained laugh. Like, there's definitely some hacking behind it, like there's blood where there shouldn't be blood, but more of that same clicking, clipped Aslan language.
So he can understand me.
It definitely sounds like it.
Okay. I'm going to cast it again.
Okay.
if you do not open the door, you could perish. I suggest you open the door.
Wisdom 15.
That's a 16. And I need to look something up real quick. Okay. Nope, can't do that.
Could communicate with you ascending, or eventually I can use speak with dead, depending on how you want to play this.
I will cast it
form.
again. Seriously, you're being a big dick. Open the door.
Well done.
Oh.
I got one more second level.
What's his bonus? That is going to be an 18. Why couldn't you have rolled this well during combat?
Because heck you.
Amen.
I will say at this point, the rest of you see Finn kind of like measuring the hallway and like stomping on the floor as if like testing its resistance.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a magical effect?
No. This is the creaking and groaning of your ship as it comes to a very abrupt halt.
22.
22.
26.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
17.
17.
13.
13. Finn and Valera, you two are not near anything that you're able to hold on to. The rest of you are able to grab onto banisters, each other. You two just fall prone. No damage. It just takes you off your feet. And you all kind of like hold yourselves for a second until the ship begins to right itself again, as it does come to a pure halt. And it didn't feel like a crash. It felt like more like something had caught. And it's like the slow, like, slow down versus like, slow down.
Suave rushes above deck.
The rest of you follow suit, or do you stay down there?
I'm watching the door.
Follow, Captain.
Okay.
Can I look at the door and make like an Arcana check to see if I could use Misty Step to teleport to the opposite side of the door?
Yeah, make an Arcana check. Okay, well, with Misty Step, you have to be able to see where you're going, actually.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think it needs to be line of sight. So with that being said, Valera, Aerith, are you staying by the door? Or are you going up with the captain?
I'll go up with the captain.
Okay.
I'll stay with Finn.
Okay. The three of you that went topside, as soon as you peer up over the steps, you see multiple very, very, very large tentacles. One wrapped around the front, one wrapping around the back, and one is beginning to wrap around the middle.
A blacker.
I wouldn't be scared just yet. I don't think it... If it wanted to damage the ship, it could have. I believe this is one of Ceto's messengers, as we're doing this job at her behest.
I am drawing 5 explosive arrows.
Keep them knocked.
I will not fire until you say so.
After a moment, once the third tentacle has wrapped around the ship, there is another splash from behind and a wet slap as something lands on the deck behind you.
I go and inspect.
Turning around to see, there appears to be one of Ceto's priests standing on the deck. Humanoid in appearance, completely drenched, holding a staff, looks at you all. Voice gurgling as the water is fighting with his vocal cords, but you're able to make out. Ceto wishes to speak to you. Prepare yourselves.
Mates,
and he
water breathing potions.
His staff 3 times on the deck of the ship. Finn and who else stayed underneath?
Aerith.
Aerith, sorry. You both have purple backgrounds. It's hard to fucking keep track of which one of you is which. The two of you hear a thunderous crash on the other side of the stairwell. You're in the hallway with the locked door. You heard a crash from the other side, and you start hearing the telltale sound of water rushing into the bottom of the ship. There was only one strike, but you're even starting to see it leak underneath the doorway into the compartment that you're currently in.
Who needs help breathing?
The ship is sinking.
I will rush up the stairs.
I will follow.
I immediately reach into my bag and grab the 5 water-breathing potions that Pirate King Braddock had given to me. I give 1 to Valera, I give 1 to Thaddeus.
I hold
below
up my
deck.
hand and flip my hood up when you see me.
I can take it anyway. I have no use for it. I have 5 of them. I give 1 to...
I don't have a use for it. I got a hood.
I give it to Aerith. I fucking chug mine.
Okay.
Right, mine.
You all drink your potions except for Finn, who's got to be hoity-toity about it. The ship begins to sink down, and as the water gets towards the top, that terrifying urge and fear. No pirate ever wants to be on a sinking ship, and this is just gut-wrenching, but Suave is calm enough, kind of goes over to one of the side banisters, loops an arm around a rope as the water begins to come over the edges, and the whole ship just begins to sink down below the surface. And it's an odd sensation. You're feeling yourself being dragged up, but at the same time, you want to stay on the ship, stay with the captain. And that fear of taking that first breath of water, that fear of drowning just grips you, but eventually you're not able to hold your breath, except for Finn. Fuck you, Finn.
No, I actually was going to take the water breathing potion and head back downstairs, knock on the door and say, probably not going to be able to breathe, but I got a water breathing potion right here.
Again, you hear more language that you do not understand.
Fuck him. He can drown for all we care.
All right, suit yourself. I'll go back upstairs.
Just munching on a chip through the water. Oh, wait, you got the hood, so your voice could actually theoretically
You
be heard.
never be ocean master.
Okay, Gimli.
You seem to sink for a long time. Feels like 5-10 minutes of just going down.
At some point of this, I would like to cast Sending on that priest of Ceto and tell him...
He's standing right beside you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
He's still on the deck of the ship.
I would like to tell him we have 1 hour before this water breathing becomes water drowning.
He kind of looks over at you, sort of rolls his eyes, thumps his staff once more. You feel energy rushing through all of you. A different sensation. Not entirely sure what it is. The ship sinks further. It's getting darker as you get deeper and deeper. Until eventually you feel a thud as the ship comes to rest on the bottom. And you see the massive shape of whatever beast had dragged you down. Just a even darker blackness just swims away into the murky depths.
Can I cast Speak with Animals in my staff and go, bye, buddy?
You certainly can. A few more moments pass in the quiet depths of the ocean floor, which you are able to see as the silt kind of billows up from where the ship had been laid down. There's another... All of you get this strange looming presence. It's dark down here. The few of you that have dark vision, you can kind of see, but it's still not easy. You begin to see what looks like a bioluminescent glow coming through the distance. A pair of eyes, maybe, getting closer and closer, and you think, oh, it's a little fish, but they keep getting bigger and bigger. You begin to see more of the glow trailing down the body. It's undulating towards you. And as it gets closer, you realize that this is a monstrous creature, whatever it is.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that underneath this ship before. To an extent.
As Finn kind of assumes something, he's going to get down on one knee and kind of bow his head.
Anyone else?
I wait patiently.
Aerith is not an idiot. She's also going to bow.
Valera's also going to bow.
I will nod.
Okay. The three of you bow down. The shape gets even closer, and you begin to see that it's a humanoid shape from the waist up. But you see a long, scaled fin from the waist down. This creature gets closer and closer, and basically comes up to the edge of the ship, and it is gigantic. The arms fold down as the head comes and just looms over the top of the ship. And the voice, the mouth doesn't move, but it's definitely making the sounds of speaking because it's sending waves of pressure through the water, just buffets against your skin as you hear the voice of Ceto speaking through your minds.
I then kneel.
Well done to you all. Just the 5 of you have done this.
Aye. Ceto willed it.
I did. Apparently Braddock was right in his choices.
I could have told you that.
Do not get cocky with me.
Aye.
So, I suppose some kind of reward is customary to you air breathers. Tell me, what would you wish?
Well, what would we like?
I beg your pardon, Ceto. But is this for each or for one?
I was watching, and you have each done your part. She looks towards Thaddeus. Some more than others. Your
I
reward
am
will
very
be deemed
good.
through your performance. Speak quickly before I bore. I have many things to do with this gift.
I'd like
you
a
have
ship
given me.
like this one. If that's off the table, money's fine. Magic is fine. I'm not picky. Whatever Ceto wishes.
Riches for the pirate.
Aye.
Who else? Speak now, or I shall leave.
I have a wish I do not know if you can grant, great Ceto. I wish to be remembered.
I shall see it so.
Valyria kind of looks at her arms and at her skin. Could you make the scars go away?
Cute. The hand reaches up from below, seems to be carrying a fistful of something, lets it go, and a bunch of silt flows over top of you. It's gritty, gets in your mouth, but there's a rush of energy through you. And when the silt eventually disappears, you see your tattoos are pristine. There is no scarring. Your skin is as smooth as when you were born.
Looking at the fairy to see if she has something on her lips to say.
Aerith is just gonna humbly request either money or an interesting item.
Yet another pirate wishing for riches. I shall let the king know, and he shall deal with you too.
And at this, Finn stands up and lets his form drop, and he's once more an old man with his elven ears proudly on display for the first time in decades. I know not if you can facilitate this, but one last time before it is time to die, I would much like to see my homeland.
A humbling request, but one that I can do. Again, she reaches up with that closed fist, drops the silt over top of Finn. It covers him completely, obscuring him from view. And as the silt plumes down onto the deck of the ship, he is gone.
Well, thank you for the work. We appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for water-breathing potions. They were mighty generous. Not dying from drowning. We're happy to have gotten you the ship.
Your services will be remembered. Oh, please.
Sorry. She just thanks Ceto. That was okay.
My last offer is to send you where you wish to be.
At risk of further stereotyping myself, I'd like to be at a tavern at home.
High tide?
High tide. Oh, tide.
She looks at all of you individually, waiting to see where you wish to go.
I'll have drinks with Suave in high tide. Just like old times.
Aye.
I shall follow because I still feel like I need to pester him some more.
Thaddeus?
I won't say no.
I'm gonna turn to Suave first.
Captain,
Thaddeus?
it has been a pleasure serving you over the time we have shared together.
It has been an honor nuking ships with you.
However, I wish to continue the hunt. And I feel I am being dragged elsewhere.
I wish you only the finest of hunts, and may they rest in pieces.
Great Ceto, I wish to hunt dragons.
She tilts her head curiously at you. Very well. I wish you luck on your endeavors. Again, the hand scoops up silt from the ocean floor, and this time it's a blanket kind of toss. And as the silt begins to slowly descend over top of you, Thaddeus, you find yourself appearing in a place that you've never seen before. There's sort of a rush of water as just all the ocean that would have been around you scatters around. You just taste salt and just feel that sticky saltiness everywhere. You are on some sort of rocky plain, and you can see, especially with your eagle eyes, you're able to see for miles ahead of you, and you're able to see an unfamiliar coastline. Behind you, you see tall trees and a mountainscape. And at first you're thinking, I see no dragons here. But a telltale roar from the mountains behind you echoes down the hill. You grin widely, grab your bow, sling it over your shoulder, start trucking up the mountainside.
My smile widens as the mountains and the coast are my favored terrain.
Finn, you likewise reappear in a cascade of water, stumbling a little bit in your frail old age. But there's a sense that you haven't felt in a very, very long time. There's a bit of fog surrounding you, but you can see light ahead. You eagerly walk towards the light, hobbling as quickly as you can because you know what lies behind you. You don't want to be stuck there. And as you peer through the fog, as it starts to dissipate, you see the glorious city of Alari Dorai before you. The sun glinting off of its golden adorned towers, the trees that are growing through the buildings, and the buildings having been built around them. It's home. The rest of you have a much more chaotic entrance as the three of you appear in a cascade of water just exploding around your feet in this noisy tavern. As soon as you appear, you hear music playing, and it immediately stops as everyone in the tavern of High Tide, who have plastered drunk since the sun had risen, some of them have been drinking since the night before, all stop, look at you all. And then from another side of the room, you hear Suave, one of your old buddy, goes, "Hey!" And the crowd picks up, starts cheering. They're bringing you drinks. They are somewhat familiar with Ceto's magic and the fact that you just appeared and you look battle-scarred and just haggard from the trip. And the music begins to build up again. You're feeling thumps on your back. People are just asking you questions like, what happened? Tell the story. What the fuck? You're soaking wet. Tell us. Going on into the night.
Want to drink. I'll pick up a story another time. For now, I'm picking up an ale.
And so you all are sent where you wish to be. Thank you all so much for joining us on this one shot. It was a long one, but it was a good one.
I have one question before we hop off.
Sure.
Do either of you take out the letter?
Oh.
No.
Is he dead?
She
You don't know that.
Fuck it, I'll call him dead.
The letter reads something along the lines of, "My real name is Finn Farath, of House Farath of the Elven Realm. I am a fool and an exile, only 100 years old, but an elf." And it goes on to summarize basically how he was exiled from his homeland for accidentally leading traitors back through the mist, and that if he failed to return, please get word to his family that he lived a full and happy life.
Aw.
God, I wish I could read.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this. I'm sorry it took so long to get it going. I hope you all enjoyed either listening to the podcast, watching on the stream. I hope you have an excellent weekend ahead of you. If you haven't already joined the Discord, the links are down below. If you pop in and we like you enough, maybe you'll be in the next one shot. Who knows? So until the next time we go live, which should be... I don't know if we're going to be able to hit Pez Plays this coming week because I don't know if he's going to be feeling well enough at the time. We do have some other streams in the works and being planned. Next Friday is Zeke's campaign. Yes, Storm King's Thunder?
Yep.
So we'll be back this coming Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central. So if you're interested in watching that, check that out. And yeah, until the next time we go live, have a great weekend. Good night, everybody!
Yeah.
Bye!